Yo, what's up? Wait, slow it down. Further up now, further down. Okay, I think I'm almost ready now. I'm supposed to start at 11. But the car is not charged 100%. Still taking 13 kilowatt. Do I need 100%? It's gonna take forever. Okay, the car wants me to charge it. It's accurate. Can I delete it? How do I set this to not charge planning? Porsche charge planning. Minimum charge at destination. Set it to be 5%. Then it'll be minus 12%. Man, I can't. Seems like I can't make it to Wildberg anyway. Okay, let me just do the intro, and then we have to stop at Specker anyway. Seems like you're gonna start in 7 minutes, so let's get ready. Now let me show you guys. Look at this. Oh yeah. So we're getting ready. There's one slight problem is that the car takes a while. I was expecting it to charge fairly fast to 100%, but it's not doing it. But it seems like it doesn't matter. We're supposed to start in 5 minutes, but you see, the car estimates that we can't make it to Wildberg. Wait, can I zoom out here? I tried to navigate to Wildberg, which is quite far away. There, no, past Göteborg. There, that's Wildberg. And at least the car... Wait, how do I get back now? Yeah, I'm not sure how I get back. Maybe just click here. There.
Please drive to the route shown.
No. Turn off. Turn off. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't matter, really, if we start with 98%. So, the question is, how fast will it be in the Sweden route? Will it be faster than a Tesla? Well, we'll find out in roughly 10 hours. ชาร์จรถนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็แพลนคือเราจะตอนไหนมันวิ่งได้12,000 กิโลเมตรแล้วนะเรากำลังชาร์จถึง 100% ก็เกือบจะถึง 100% แล้ว 99% นั่นแหละจะเสร็จอีก3 ชั่วโมงตอนนี้มันเกือบ10 โมงรถกะว่าจะเสร็จอีก3 ชั่วโมง แต่ว่าโอเคผมจริงๆถ้าจะให้ดีผมก็จะชาร์จถึง 100% แต่ว่ามันคงไม่เป็นไรหรอกเพราะว่ายังไงเนี่ยเราจะลองไปวอยด์บมันไปไม่ได้รถกะว่าจะไปถึงวอยด์บก็จะเหลือ-11%ก็แปลว่ายังไงก็ได้นะเนี่ยเราคงจะต้องจอดที่สเปคกิโลมั้งก่อนเนี่ยมันวิ่งไป367 กิโลเมตรไม่ได้แล้ว โอเคแล้วก็จะดูนะว่าคันนี้Porsche มันจะสู้ Tesla ได้ไหมเพราะว่าตอนนี้นะวันนี้นะ Tesla เป็นคันที่เร็วที่สุดแล้วนะ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge Okay, let's get ready. We're supposed to start in 2 minutes. I need to reset everything. Wait, did I not? Well, I did turn on the audio, right? Let me check. Okay, I did. Right. I guess I'll unplug at 99%, and then I did reset everything. Let me see if I remember it. Car, trip. Okay, we can reset some stuff here. Personal trip, maybe? Personal trip. Trip since charging. Oh, yeah, okay. Trip since, Wait, can I? Configure trip personally. Oh, time, date, range. What, time? Ah, shit. I have to unplug now. Driving time, distance. Well, I mean, I have everything here anyway. Oh, it's a personal trip. Okay, trip since. I guess I'll be using trip since charging, and then total trip. Okay. Reset trip data. Reset. Well, we can just reset all trip days now. Wait. Total trip. Alright, we're good. It's 11 now. Microphone. Shit. Wait. Why did it switch back to? Okay. No, it's good. It's good. Okay, we start a little bit late today. Planning is impossible with a baby, newborn baby in house. So, you guys remember the good old days when I managed to start around 10? Well, that's kind of hard. Well, I could probably start around 7 this morning. Well, I was also awake then, but then I took another cycle of nap, and then that seems to help big time. Let's see. Wait, what the heck? Seat heaters? Okay, let's. Is it this one? Whoa, what the? Freaking idiot! Man! Didn't he see me coming? Oh, what the heck? Okay. It just has ping pong. Just have to adjust the camera a little bit. I told you we have bad drivers in Norway. You just have to expect. I mean, I was expecting that to happen. You always have to expect it. You have to act. I mean, you have to pretend that all the drivers on the roads in Norway, they are kids and they don't know what they are doing, and you have to be ready to catch them when they do stupid shit. No, it wasn't really a close call. Maybe from the angle of the camera, but we still had some safe margins there. I would never go too close to those stupid Norwegians. Wait, strange. Don't I have adaptive cruise control? I mean, almost doesn't seem like I have it. No, it's a great Taycan. Oh wait, I should be in range mode. Oh yeah. Let me switch it over to range mode. Maximum 90 kilometers per hour. Well, I thought I configured that the other day. Jeez. Let's see. Range mode configuration. Auto? No. It says 140 kilometers per hour. What the heck is wrong? Why does it say 90 now? Right, please tell me I have adaptive cruise control. Apparently I don't have adaptive cruise control here. What? This car doesn't have adaptive cruise control. Isn't that standard nowadays? Because there's no place I can change distance either, and then I seem to almost crash into the car in front. You cannot set it, huh? What? Wow, seriously? So it's only maximum 90? Okay, whatever. Let me just switch over to individual one. This is weird because in the range mode configuration you can set it to 140 kilometers per hour. Hey, why did the sound come on now? Yeah, what the heck, man? Okay, it's off now. This is so strange because I already set that the individual setting, the custom setting, is supposed to not have sound, but then it keeps resetting. This is not a press car. It's from one of my friends. A very nice and generous friend who lent me this fat Taycan. I keep saying fat e-tron. Well, I was about to say fat e-tron every time because in general e-trons are fat, but there are also fat Taycans out there apparently. Do you think Porsche will lend me a car? In your wildest dreams. They've been ignoring me for years now. It was strange that I was even invited to that press event, but I guess they don't follow. Maybe I should follow up more and bug them about it, but I was like, okay, whatever. I have a bunch of other cars to test anyway. So the car estimates I will arrive with minus 11%. Wait, why do I keep getting this navigation sheet up there? Okay, there it is up here. Okay, because I have 97% already. The battery is at 31 degrees Celsius. Well, that's good. What else is going on here? Yeah. Well, people are slow poking on the road. Okay. Wait, what the heck? What? It's Saturday. Why do we have Stau here? Well, it's not really Stau, but... Wait, can I get some trip numbers here? I think I can't. I tried it in the display. Let me see if I click this one. Traffic sign, G-force, tire info. Okay, that's kind of useless. About in the center screen, power meter, map, extended map. Nope, reduce. What is this? No, that's no. Scheiße. Hey, how do I get back? Power meter. So I can't get the trip info in the instrument cluster. I don't know, man. I have some mixed feelings about this Taycan because nowadays I'm switching between the Taycan and the Model S Raven performance, and just getting in and out of the Taycan, I almost have to climb out, in and out. Whereas where the Model S, I just sit right in, zoop, way more space in there, and of course it's way faster. And I already done an acceleration test of the Model S Raven performance. And spoiler alert, it beat Taycan Turbo S in acceleration. Quite a big margin. So, but I'm not done testing. I will test the Raven some more before I publish all the info, the video. But I managed to peak at 810 horsepower. What the heck? Okay, maybe we need to deduct some time here. This is not normal. This is definitely not normal. This is Pinse weekend, and there's slow poking people around here. Okay, we should at least deduct 1 minute. Like, what the heck are you guys doing, huh? If you guys are gonna drive slow, then get over to the right lane. Let the Porsche go in the left lane. Okay, maybe it's not that bad that I need to deduct 1 minute yet. But we'll see the amount of left lane huggers we have on the road today. Well, don't slow poke, okay. Wow, what the heck? What's up with all this traffic? I thought you guys were supposed to leave yesterday. Yes. Try this cruise control again. No, there's no distance. Yeah, there's no distance. What is mode here? Cruise control. Oh, that's it? No adaptive cruise control. I didn't think that it was possible to buy an expensive Porsche and not get adaptive cruise control as standard. Even the cheapest Tesla gets adaptive cruise control as standard. Well, let's hope that traffic clears out after Svinesund at least. If I knew this, I would start 6 in the morning, but then I'll hit the traffic on the way back anyway. But maybe not in my direction, right? Hey, what the heck? Ah. Okay, there's one way I could fix this. Lower the camera. Yeah, we need to deduct some time here. This is ridiculous, man. I don't know why they keep hugging the left lane. If they don't want to drive fast, then they should move out of the left lane. We just have to figure out how many minutes we deduct. At least a couple of minutes, 1 to 2 minutes. Because of this. This is foolishness. But there's no need for me to stress too hard. Just stay behind these guys and deduct. Don't want to take too many illegal maneuvers today, because it's kind of pointless. Blink them? Well, we have to blink 1,000 drivers. How is that going to help? And these guys are not intelligent to understand what the blinking means. Well, I was trying to aim for a Vardbike, but I probably have to stop at Spekkerud. Just end up in Laderstad over there. Let me see. Is this the? Oh yeah, now I have the fake engine sound enabled now. Now it's not that loud. But it has some external speakers that also output some extra sound. Maybe if I open the window. Nah, nobody can hear it. It changes now. Wait, let me see. -9. Okay, I calculate I need around 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see, what is the consumption now? Consumption is 190 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, nice. Well, it's low because of these left lane huggers, so just gonna show you what's going on here. Then we have the next chunk of left lane hugger club. We have some 305 tires in the back. Don't remember the tire size. I have to check eventually. How is this car compared to the Beaver? In what regard? Space? Styling? Price? Comfort? Well, it has better seat at least, and in my opinion better ride, as I don't like the SUV ride. I like this sedan ride better, but comfortable ride though, despite being a sporty car. Well, if you can call a very heavy car for sporty. Man, it kind of sucks that I don't have adaptive cruise control today. Today is the day I kind of need adaptive cruise control. There are more cars in the left lane than the right lane right now. Oh yeah, since I have the Taycan, I want to test charging today. We'll see. I need to test on V3, and the plan is to test it at Westby V3 supercharger. So I'm going to do a little twist on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will turn around at Shell Ås and then head back again, and then do the countdown somewhere around here, and then I go to Westby, I think. Wait, where is Westby? Yeah. Maybe I have to turn around before that point, I'm not sure. Westby, no, I think that's close enough, right? Or is it? Yeah, and then I test, because I want to see how fast the Taycan charges at V3. It should be 150 kilowatt hour per hour. But I have only seen 260 kilowatts. We'll see today. But that's on the Ionity. On Tesla supercharger, most likely 150 kilowatts. would be great if they could just move out of the way, because it's kind of clear-ish in front of these cars, but it's also kind of hard for me to read the chat right now, since I have to pay attention to the front and I don't have enough to cruise control. But let me just poke over and see. Yeah, it's kind of... Then we have freaking trucks overtaking other trucks also. Wow, that Model Y is loaded. That's what the L stands for. Okay, so the plan is to stop here and charge tonight to test it. I guess it could be a part of the 1,000 kilometer challenge video. Well, are you gonna move over? No? Of course not. Wait, dude, are you serious? It's just this one Volvo now hugging the left lane. Come on, it's clear right in front of you. Can't be serious. Okay, now the navigation tells me I will arrive at Varberg with -9%. I guess I'll do some calculation once I'm near Spekerud. See if I can make it to Varberg or not. If not, then I have to stop at Spekerud, top up for not even 5 minutes, and then go for Varberg. guess these guys are going to Sweden. But how far are they going? Grebbestad? Strömstad, maybe. But probably not beyond Strömstad. So I guess we can calculate the average speed, because I know that the average speed from Oslo to Spekerød should be at least 115 kilometers per hour. I can check maybe some data. Well, I should memorize how long it's supposed to take. Because if I know the average speed it's supposed to be, I can check it against today, and I can calculate how many minutes we lost. But you know, we are cruising at 100 kilometers per hour here. That's not normal. Normally we can cruise at 120 around here. So we are losing minutes now. Of course, I can just say whatever and not deduct anything, but then the result might be a bit incorrect. So what do you guys say, huh? How many minutes should we deduct because of the Norwegian traffic? Roger, yeah. Wow, none at Spekerød. Okay, but I'm so far away. Well, I guess we'll see then. There might be some more Laderstad by the time we get there. We just document everything. Oh, now it says minus 8% at Varberg. Ah, okay, I still have a small hope that we can make it straight to Varberg. If not, then yeah, well, it's not optimal if I have to bail out at Kungsbacka. But I kind of need to ride on Ionity Wave today, since I have a Porsche. Five minutes? Really? 5 minutes sounds like a lot. If you actually do the math. Well, you know what you can do? Guys, look at one of the 1,000 kilometer challenges during night, right? I think, for example, the Fat Beaver or something. And then you look at the average speed, because at least one of the later videos I start reporting the average speed. Yeah, no, I've been doing that. Yeah, I forgot. I started reporting consumption. But if you look at the average speed at night run, for example, at Spekerød on the night run, it should be 117. I think 117 kilometers per hour, right? So we can calculate. Well, actually, you guys can even calculate the average speed. Just check the time when we pass by or when we arrive at Spekerød, and you know the distance. It's 257 or 58 kilometers. Then you can calculate the average speed, or actually the time. Yeah, the other either way. Or you can calculate the other way around and say that how many or how long did it take for me to reach Spekerød at night, and then you can check today how long did it take for me to reach Spekerød. That would be great if some intelligent guys in the chat could do that for me. Otherwise, I can always quickly calculate afterward. But the problem is that I won't have time with this car. I have to shoot video, go to the restroom, and then I'm good to go. But let me see. So if it's 117 kilometers per hour average, .2 seconds, 2.2 hours. Two hours and 12 minutes. Okay, so I'm supposed to reach Spekerød within 2 hours and 12 minutes. Let me see if I can remember. At 2:12. So then we just check now at Spekerød, how long does it take for me to reach it, and then we know the deduction time. Easy, because after Spekerød it's, well, actually after Strømstad it kind of clears up. But one other factor that we don't consider is that by driving slower we also save juice. So we kind of need to offset for that one. However, for the Taycan, because it charges so damn fast, then the energy saving is almost irrelevant, insignificant, especially if you're pumping in 250 kilowatt hour per hour. So it boils down to how much time we lose. That's it. Very simplified for this car. (20 degrees Celsius. I don't know how Maya drives because I normally don't ride with her. She's driving on her own for the most part. Well, this is at least the temperature reported on the tarmac. I'm not sure what what does the location report as temperature then? Could be different. (17.5). Okay, yeah. So the temperature on the tarmac is higher, around 2-3 degrees higher. That makes sense. Strömstad, well, I won't be using that one until tonight anyway. But I guess I should be riding on the 200 kilowatt wave. Maybe just charge to around 55% and then hammer it. I get the impression that the glass in the Taycan has some good infrared or something heat blocking, because this car is not equipped with a heat shield, heat blocking windows glass, but it still doesn't feel too hot. Wait, is this the ID5 GTX? Hi, can you guys do a license plate check, please? License plate check. Echo 18113. Let me repeat. Echo 18113. It seems like an ID5 GTX. Look at that. That's the one I'm going to be borrowing soon. In a couple of weeks. Looks nice. Oh, you want to go for it? Okay. I can keep up with you, buddy. I'm faster than you. You know that? Okay, bye-bye. Nice. Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe that's the car I'm going to be borrowing. We can see in a couple of weeks. I'm picking up in about 2 weeks, 2.5 or something. $220 kilowatt. Okay. How much power do I have in the fat Taycan? Fat Taycan. This is a fat Taycan 4 only, not 4S. So it's not as powerful as the 4S, but it's still all-wheel drive. But 220 kilowatt, that's like 300 horsepower, isn't it? That's not too much. Yeah, it could be some kind of press car or showroom demo car. $295. Yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, it's that one. Oh yeah. Really? No, that can't be. This. Are you sure about that? I have whooping 470 horsepower here. It doesn't feel like it. Okay, maybe it is. Wait. Wait. Are you talking about the 4S? To me, it sounds like the 4S has. 4S has around 470 horsepower. Let's see, how was this again? The Turbo S has 750 horsepower, but that's peak for 2.5 seconds. I think the Turbo has around 600 something, 600, how much was it? 610, wasn't it? With LC, what the heck is LC? So if the Turbo has around 600 horsepower, then the 4S should have around 500 something. And then the 4 shouldn't have 470 horsepower. Don't 4. What? Don't 4. Okay. Did you mean not 4? Or okay, 4S has 435. Yeah, that sounds more plausible. So the 4 must have 300-ish, maybe 350-ish. It doesn't feel that quick compared to Teslas or many other fast cars. I think it even feels slower than Polestar 2. Well, I can keep up with this Model 3 performance in front of me at least. I think this is a Model 3 performance. You can check for me, please. License plate check again. Echo Charlie 40213. Echo Charlie 40213. Well, okay, whatever. Bye bye. Yeah, I saw the red brake calipers. And I think I saw the underline, but it was kind of hard to spot. Five seconds 0 to 100. Oh, that's kind of slow for a Porsche. Well, I'll be testing it eventually. With these fat tires, rims. Everything is fat here. Fat car, fat rims, fat tires, fat seats, fat sound. That woman. The other guy start honking also. The foolishness is strong with this one. The Golf was getting pissed at that e-Soul, at that Soul. Oh shit! They're like, what the heck is going on here? Why are they honking at me? I love fat Taycans, I cannot lie. That's how it goes. Oh, but the ride here is nice. Okay, well, the ride here beats Tesla. The Model S. Just something about how it just floats and the soundproofing and yeah. What is consumption? Hang on, let me just click 1 time, 2 times. There, consumption is 217. Oh, okay. I have a budget of 220 something, 25 maybe. So I'm not sure if I can make it to Varberg directly. Now now the car says I will arrive with 5%. Okay. I will do my calculations at Spekerud, see how many percent I have there, and then maybe we can go straight to Varberg. That would be awesome. That would be one small step for electric mobility, one big step for Porsche. Let me see, do we have more stats here? Trip meter. Average speed 99 kilometers per hour. 99 kilometers per hour. Okay, it's 100 now, 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah, so we are that slow, guys. At least at this point, but the average speed should go up now, hopefully. Except for that we are still stuck behind slow pokes here. Wow, we're down to 77% already. Okay. Isn't this the 93 kilowatt hour battery? That's a pretty big battery. I can imagine if I had 93 kilowatt hour in the Model 3. Oh, that would have been noise. Like, are they ever going to make a 100 kilowatt hour Model 3? Probably not, because the existing long range can already go very far. I would expect that if I come behind some guys with a Porsche, then they will move away. But seems like people don't give a shit if you drive Porsche. They'll be like, you want to drive fast? Just stay behind me, buddy. Yeah. What if I bring the Roadster? Do they move away then? No. No, not kilowatt. Kilowatt hour. You guys mix kilowatt and kilowatt hours again. man, you guys hurt my feelings by mixing kilowatt and kilowatt hours again. Is there a way for me to time out the whole chat for 2 minutes? I'm just kidding. Kilowatt hour per hour. Yes, that's right. Okay, finally starts clearing up a little bit. Oh man, whatever happened after Oslo was just foolishness, big time. Let's hope that Sweden is not too busy, right? One hour stats. Okay, stats 1 hour. Okay, let me see. After 1 hour, what the laggy infotainment? After 1 hour, 102 kilometers done, 220 watt-hour per kilometer, 102 kilometers per hour average speed. Well, yes, Pete, the same way as when I say Porsche, we all know what we mean, right? But for some reason, people still react when I say Porsche. You get my point? Kungsbacka, well, no, I'd rather not, because I have a Porsche Taycan, and I need 350 kilowatt hour per hour. Ultraschnellladen. So maybe I'll just keep saying Porsche until the day when people don't mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour again. Then I'll start saying Porsche. Yeah, I think, is that do we have a deal? Yeah, I think we have a deal there, right there. So yes, Porsche there is. Okay, now it changes. Now the car changes mind. It says, okay, I will arrive with minus 7% at Wildbike. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can do the math, right? If you know the distance from Oslo to Wildbike, 361 kilometers. Oh wait, maybe I didn't count. No, it's supposed to be 361 kilometers from Oslo to Wildbike, and then. No, actually, no. This car is supposed to have not 83 kilowatt hour. I measured 87 kilowatt hour. That was 2 years ago. They did a little update. So that means that if we assume I can spend 85 kilowatt hour on that, then you can calculate the average or the budget I have, which is 200 and I think around 230. Well, but I'm not stopping at Strømstad, that's for sure. It's either Spekerød or Varberg. So today I have to only ride on Ionity. Everything else is too slow for me. Well, but if you look at my spreadsheet, you will see that I managed to measure 86 something 2 years ago. Wait, was that Taycan or was it the e-tron GT? No, they increased it because yeah, in the old days it was 83 something, but then they increased the buffer and then it charged slower to 100% naturally. Well, actually, they didn't increase it, but they decreased the buffer. Yeah, that's how it is. No, but remember, Morten, the V3 is 400 volt, and also this car has this 150 kilowatt onboard converter. So we will not try to use any V3 today, except for when the 999 is over. Then I will. The plan is that I will turn around at Vestby. No, I will turn around at Shell Ås and then head south again and do 999 there, and then I stop at Vestby and I try the V3. If it fails, then I can just revert to some non-Tesla charger somewhere and then get back home. But that will be the part of actually I'm not sure yet. If it's interesting, then I should maybe make a separate video. Yeah, maybe I should make a separate video, because otherwise it will be drowned in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And it's kind of interesting, the charging and the limitation with Taycan. Okay, maybe we should do a little distance check also. We're coming to Schweinsund soon. Took forever, but oh, it's 113.2. Seems like it's over-reporting distance, just like a Tesla. 130.5. Yep, it's over-reporting. It's going to be roughly 115 by the time we pass under the bridge. .6 now. What are you guys doing? Okay, 115.6. Wait, it's supposed to be 114, wasn't it? 115.7, 115.8, 115, 116. 116. Well, Morten, can you calculate diff and everything? Measurement error or over-reporting? .4%. Oh, we have to go to 114 kilometers then. All right. Thank you. Wow, that's high. It's even higher than Tesla. It must be the tires. Always blame tires. A, B, C. And as always, you just take the right lane because there's almost no queues in the right lane. And people, for some reason, they want to go left lane because they say, oh, toll declaration thing. Oh, just move. Come on, move. Just get over to the left lane. Come on, leave. What are you doing, woman? Go. Wow, she decided to hypermile in this lane instead. Okay, whatever. Can you at least go a little bit faster, please, woman? It's clear in front of you. Yeah, that sign is kind of confusing because all the Norwegians, they think they have to be in the left lane, but you can be in the right lane. Because they think that if you go right lane, then you are stuck going to the toll declaration, but you don't. It happens after the merge again. Morten, by the way, Morten, can you check one of the night runs I had, for example, with the BMW iX, the fat one, or one of the night runs recently, or actually any night run I had? And can you see the average speed at Spekerød, or whatever, Håby, Spekerød, whatever I stopped at? Can you check the average speed? I think it's supposed to be 117 kilometers per hour. I need to know that. Yeah, because we have to calculate how many minutes we have to deduct because of Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club, and they seem to be present also in Sweden right now. It says Cross Turismo. Are you gonna hammer it or what? Yes, go, 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 go. Oh, Pete donated $5. Thank you very much. Model Y 1000. Okay, Hogstorp. All right, thank you. 118, okay, because I keep remembering 117 also. It's either 117 or 118 kilometers per hour. Okay. Well, I guess it's close enough if I use 117 or 118 as the average for Spekkerød, because most likely now we will stop at Spekkerød, because I think the consumption is too high. Yeah, my consumption needs to be below 235. Okay, and then right now the consumption is, oh, the lag, 226. But of course, I will have lower consumption once I pass by Gothenburg. But well, at least the car should give me good estimation. So if the car tells me at Spekkerød that I won't make it, then we just have to bail out at Spekkerød. I don't know yet. Okay, finally it's getting cleared up now. This almost always happens, that after Strømstad it starts clearing up. So the question is, how much time did we lose? Well, we'll find out eventually. $18.5 degrees. I think it's better now than driving at night, because actually if we drive at night, then we don't need to deduct anything. Now we drive in the daytime, we get lower consumption, and we deduct for traffic, which is the best deal for this Taycan, because you have some fat tires. But I guess 200 below 250 consumption is considered good for the Taycan. Would be worse at night. But to say the sound level here is acceptable for such fat tires. I wonder if the Porsche is better soundproof than the Audi e-tron GT. There's a sexy e-tron. We have the fat e-tron and a sexy e-tron. Or the skinny e-tron. Yeah, it's going to be a nice day. It's going to be some nice warm weather now. Wifey and Maya, they are planning some pork barbecue on Monday. So I have to do my work today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we will do range test of this car, and also do some acceleration braking test. Yeah, this car should do it well on braking test, right? We'll see. Can it beat the BMW iX? And then what else? Yeah, I also need to do banana box test tomorrow. That one is very important. Might be the most important test with this car. And I guess maybe also a driving impression thing. Will that guy be intelligent enough to move over? Nope. Did you take the hint? Maybe, maybe not. It was an old woman. Because we have some side wind today. Man, but these charging stops, they're gonna be so damn short. Like, if I stop at Spekkerød now, I just have to make a very quick video and then pee, no eating, nothing, and then just drive. Yeah, I have almost no time. It's going to go so damn fast. And I need to top up just, yeah, I don't know how much I need to top up, but very little. Now the car tells me minus 9% at Varberg. Okay, I think we have to give up Varberg now. There's no way we can make it there. GOM claims 189 kilometers and we are 215 kilometers away. Yeah, Nick is already in my channel. I'm surprised you're not subscribed to my channel yet, Nick. Well, thank you very much, Jürgen. I think that's how it's pronounced. Jürgen. Wait, is it Jürgen? The U. Or is it Jürgen? But in Norwegian we call it Jørgen, like Jørgen Winther Larsen. Well, we'll find out today. I'll do my best. See how fast I can make this run. Whoa, minus 10% at minus 10% at Viebag right now. Yeah, I guess. Well, I just keep it locked on Viebag right now, because this car heats up the battery anyway. It's 32 degrees Celsius. I think that's nice and warm for maximum charging speed. It seems to heat it up initially and then it stays there. It actually started heating up the battery when I was fast charging, because I started with 19 degrees from home, and then when I started the challenge it was at 30 degrees. So it quickly heated up the battery within just 15 minutes. Well, that Norwegian that I first overtook, he was slow poking, and then he saw that I overtook him with an EV, and then he finally wanted to hammer it for no reason. I'll probably catch up with him again once he realizes that he has to save gasoline. Nope, not yet. MG. The best time now is 9:20 on the Model 3 long range. It's gonna be hard for the Taycan to beat it, because it's thirstier than the Model 3. But then, so guys, do you guys want to see it? I want to redo it with Raven. Well, it's performance though, so it's slightly thirstier, but I want to redo 1,000 kilometer challenge with Raven. I did it with Raven long range in Norway. I want to do it in Sweden with more V3s out there also. So lots of stuff has changed over the years. And also I think the charging curve has improved on Raven. Nowadays we should have flat 145 kilowatts, maybe even 150 kilowatt if the battery is hot. Yeah, we should have close to 150 kilowatt flat until 40%, until it throttles. And that should be plenty of range anyway for the Raven. So yeah, I have Raven. Well, is that the same dude again? Yeah, that's the same Mercedes that was hammering earlier. See, I didn't notice that he was suddenly behind me again. And I also have Model 3 Performance. I should also redo 1,000 kilometers there, but the problem is that I don't know when I can do it, because I tend to do it on Saturday in daytime. I guess I could do it on Sunday daytime also, squeeze out 2 runs per weekend. But night runs are kind of hard nowadays, because I want to help wifey at night. Oh, what are you guys doing? Come on. Dude, stop being Norwegians. There's only Norwegians over here. Wow. Well, and then one UK. What is that? Oh, so okay. Bye bye. That's a nice pull. I have to say, this car was made for it. Was made for high speed. Oh, he wants to go for it. Okay, he wants to go for it. Okay, okay. Let's try. Let's try. Bye-bye. Oh, it's funny, it's funny. I waved at him as I passed him. Oh, it's funny. And this is even the slowest Taycan. Man, if I had the Turbo S, he would be gone. G-O-N. Wait. Not paying attention. Yeah, we should do a little high-speed pull. How about that? I want to see how this Taycan can keep up with a fossil. We should count to 3 and then go for it. Yeah, it's a Norwegian station wagon. I don't know. Wait, I should get the. Oh, yeah. Should we get the license plate? I want to know what kind of car it is. Wait, I think he exited. No fun. I was having fun with him. Well, it would have been more fun if I had the Raven performance. That thing is a freaking beast. Come on, stop being Norwegian. Woman. There's only Norwegians over here. What the heck are they doing here? Then she went back to the left lane. No, dude, Pete, this is not road rage. This is nowhere near road rage. Just having a little bit of fun on the autobahn, that's it. I've seen this all over the time. There was one guy, I remember there was one time I was in the Danish motorways in the 130 zone with Millennium Falcon. I'm not sure what I was doing. I think I was on my way to Germany, alone. I was alone. And then I passed the motorcyclists. Just hammered past them. I think I was cruising around 140 something kilometers per hour. And then suddenly the motorcyclist overtook me. I was like, huh? Okay. And then it speeded up. Then I also speeded up. And I realized afterwards that they were doing a little race with me. And I was like, But unfortunately, Millennium Falcon is not that fast. From 120 to 170 kilometers per hour, he's kind of slow. It would be totally different if it was MC Hammer or Raven Performance. So they did that many times, and they took turns. There were a bunch of motorcyclists, maybe 3-4 of them. And they all wanted to try to match it against Tesla. And this was many years ago. I think it was back in 2015, and Teslas weren't that common back then. So that was pretty cool. I realized it afterwards, because when they exited, they gave me thumbs up. So it's like, GG, yeah, good game. And that's also what I feel with the BMW guy. He was just having a little bit of fun. And I just show him the Porsche power, yeah. Overtaking on the right lane. Yeah, but I mean, okay, think about this, Pete. None of us were in the way of each other. We didn't brake check anyone. We didn't try to annoy anyone. It's just that he was hammering it past me, and I just hammered past him. That's it, no problem, really. We didn't try to provoke each other or cause any dangerous situations. So I think it's just fun. I met people like this before. They just want to hammer it. They see another fast car and they're like, oh, you want to go for it? And then poof. And then they give me a thumbs up, wave at me afterwards. But I have to say, you see, on that last pull you saw there, when I overtake him, at first I hammered it, he kind of just disappeared. You know, he was behind me, and then when the slow post cleared up, then I just went for it, boof, and he disappeared behind me. And then I think he reacted, and his engine started kick down and everything, and then he came after, woof. And then as he was about to pass me, let's say around 100-200 meters behind, I obviously had lower speed than him. And you saw that when he passed me, he had a way higher speed than me. But then this car just magically managed to pull. But he might also have lifted off after he passed me. That's possible. Because if he just kept going, it would be really, or it would take longer for me to reach him. I would guess that he probably had around 160, maybe 160, 70 kilometers per hour when he passed me. So he must have lifted off, or it's likely that he lifted off. But I remember there was one guy, some BMW dude. That was also Millennium Falcon. I was actually with Wi-Fi and I had cargo with me, and I was on my way to Løddeköping from Denmark, you know, that direction. Again in Sweden, after Öresund Bridge towards Løddeköping, and I had again some traffic, and I had a BMW behind me. So every time the road in front of me cleared up, then I just hammered it, bam! And I probably hit some, I don't know, I think I hit around 170, 180 kilometers per hour at those sprints. And I think also I had decent state of charge. And every time I hammered it, the BMW just disappeared behind me. Woo! and he tried to catch me many times, and he just couldn't. And then when I exited, he just looked at me and he was kind of angry. He kind of wanted to go for it more. Tried to beat me. I was like, what? Chill down, dude. You can't beat a Tesla. The gear change? I'm not sure. I didn't notice any gear change. Maybe we're already in a high gear right now, right? Yeah, we should be. So it was just cruising on the high gear. Oh shit, okay. There's no way we can make it to a Hvalberg. Now we have minus 13% at Hvalberg. Let me see, status update. Consumption is what? Consumption is 248 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we have fat tires and we cannot lie. 305. I bet maybe it's 21 or 22 inch. Okay. I think we just have to give up Hvalberg. We have to settle for speculate. Well, actually, you know what? Since I'm only topping up, I could even go past speculate, but it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. To go for, I don't know, what is past speculate? 249 watt-hour per kilometer now. Well. Kungsbacka, Søkhi Kungsbacka. Oh, but Morten, I don't have any app or chip that works there. And I guess it almost doesn't make any sense to stop there, right? We just stop at speculate. We can still ride on 250 kilowatt or 260 kilowatt for a little bit, right? Then I just have to quickly pee. Yeah. I just have to make a really short clip in 2 languages and then run in and pee and then come back and shoot again, and that's it. Hey, how is Specular, the charter status then? That's the one we are most interested in right now. I have 46% battery left. The battery is at 32 degrees Celsius. And yeah, 248 watt-hour per kilometer. 185 kilometers driven so far with the error, over-reporting error, 1.4% over-reporting. 2 out of 6, okay. Right, thank you, Morten. And I had to quickly calculate 107 kilometers. Let's assume that the consumption will be 220 then. Okay, and then what is the net capacity here? It's 87, right? So I need 27%. So I need roughly 35% only. Wait, 35%? Really? I have 45 now. It's a very nice guy called Njål Kinne. That's the doctor that was invincible to COVID. He's a doctor at Aarhus. The A house. No, it's Aarhus is a hospital, by the way. Oh, what do we have here? A Saab. A Norwegian registered Saab. Oh, where you come from, huh? Okay, minus 14% at Firebag right now. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's the guy who also owned that i3 44 kilowatt hour with the license plate charged. The red one I borrowed. i3S actually. Very nice. So it's very generous of him to lend me the car. And also he's enabled plug to charge. So we're supposed to just plug it in and it will start charging. I need to document that. I think afterwards I need to whip him some money for the charging. Well, the Saab was approaching fast from behind and now he's just camping behind me. Okay. Wait, do I have ventilated seats here? No, that would be extra money. I guess I don't. Wow. Wow. You know, good news, my phone is not overheating. Even though we have sun right in our face. The phone seems quite cold. I just felt it now. And then I felt on the camera. Camcorder is way hotter, but the camcorder, you know, was on the same position. So what happened? Talk about this before. I got a little crack in the back of the phone. I don't know, some metal must have pushed into it and there was a crack in the glass or something. So then I didn't have any blank tape, transparent tape, so I used the white label instead. And then I realized, hey, suddenly I made this phone white. So I just covered the whole back side of the phone. Yeah, I cover the whole back side of the phone with white label sticker, right? And it seems to help big time because the phone seems quite cold right now. It's almost unreal how cold it is. Oh, but we have some air vents also. Ah, okay, there are some air vents. Yeah, the phone just happened to be right in front of the air vents. That could also help, of course. I guess we have to test it with other cars. But I'll be driving 1,000 kilometer challenge in the daytime, and I will also try to pick days with the sun, like nice weather. So I will do try to do regular 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturdays now, and maybe also on Sunday. I think I need to squeeze in some Tesla in the Sundays also. See how that goes. I guess if we have too bad traffic, we can always deduct a couple of minutes. No, it doesn't have the heat insulating glass. That is a must-have. Okay, 41% now. Battery is hovering at 31 to 32 degrees Celsius. Hobby, here we come. Well, that means 200 kilometer mark, so we have another 60 to go then. Wow. How is the software? It works, kind of. Speculate, okay. Does the battery replicate? Nope. Absolutely not. That would be a quite big scandal if a Porsche battery replicated. Wow, 19.5 degrees. That's near perfect conditions. And since this car doesn't have the heat insulating glass, then maybe it shouldn't be too hot. If it's 27 degrees, then the HVAC needs to work extra. No. Lots of providers have 800 volt. And actually, yeah. As long as it's Alpitronic hypercharger or I think even the ABBs, then they should be able to deliver as expected, right? 200 kilowatt or whatever they have to claim. But the thing is that I'm not sure, so that's why I just go for the premium juice. $41 degrees, what? Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, Teslas are working fine in Thailand, and it can be that hot over there. At least, yeah, in Bangkok. Right, minus 14% at Varberg. What is the stats now? Let me see. Okay, wow, it's so laggy when I press stuff here. It takes 2 seconds for the UI to react. Okay, we have done 210 kilometers. Consumption is 252 watt-hour per kilometer. Average speed is 112 kilometers per hour. And we have 37% on the battery. Oh, we have donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. Lame joke. What do you call a Thai driving Porsche Taycan? Thank you very much. Tesla Geek is probably sitting there waiting to see if the Taycan can beat the Porsche. If the Porsche can beat the Tesla. That's gonna be hard. 9 hours and 50 minutes. Well, I'll do my best now. Actually, I feel like I might be able to hold it, but it's no big deal. I just gonna do a quick pee. %36% now. Okay. I have to be real quick on the toilet. Fortunately, they have lots of toilets. Speculate. 'Hogstorp V3 supercharger. So actually for the Raven, I prefer using V2 supercharger because the V3 seems to be limited to around 137 kilowatt only, whereas V2 is 145 to 150. But then the cables will overheat. So I wonder maybe I should Ninja it at night instead. That could be one possible way to do it. Consumption will be a bit higher at night, especially with the Raven without heat pump. But no, it's going to be not too cold anyway at night. But yeah, it's going to be higher consumption because of lower temperature. But then the charging should be better. It's 31 degrees Celsius and 19 degrees Celsius. We are hammering it down the Swedish coast towards Beckerud. Wet cloth, yeah, I don't feel like messing with that. Alright, okay, we have at least some stalls available at Beckerud. Wait, 2 out of the 6 are inaccessible. What? Shit. That's not good. Wait, how many stalls can we use then? Man, this is the kind of shit I have to deal with as a non-Tesla. And do I have time for Chop Chop today? No. Okay, I was thinking if I can start 8 on a weekday, 8 in the evening, I mean, on a Tesla, the Raven, then I should finish 6 in the morning. And then wife is still awake at 8. And then 6 in the morning, I can take over some of the daddy dudes. Yeah. Well, I should actually finish a little bit before 6. I should finish. Because 6 in the morning, that's 10 hours. It should be 9.5 something. And then of course I have to get back home. Yes, I'll be home around, around 6. So maybe that's possible. Because I want to actually, Marcus wants me to finish the Raven as soon as possible because he wants to sell it. It's so supposedly hot car for sale. Oh yeah, plenty of superchargers open for non-Tesla, but we shouldn't use them for obvious reasons. Right, 32% left. Oh, but listen, Tesla supercharger are 400 volt based. Taycan is 800 volt based. In order for Taycan to charge at 400 volt chargers, it needs to transform DC 400 volt into 800 volt. So this car is equipped with an onboard 150 kilowatt transformer. It's crazy, right? Which means that if a Taycan charges at a 250 kilowatt V3 supercharger, it's limited to only 150 kilowatt. We're gonna test that after 9 tonight. I can finally verify my theory over so many years now about that limitation. So it's a bad deal for Tesla, for Taycan to stop at superchargers. Well, Hendrik, where do you live? I'm about to borrow from Marcus soon anyway, so I think Marcus wants me to borrow his car because he will get lots of PR. I'm expecting more than 100k views on those videos. Yeah, I think this is actually a topic that many people don't know. So I should make a separate video about Taycan charging at 250 kilowatt V3 supercharger. And I have to explain just what I said in the chat now. I have to explain that in the video so people know what's going on. Because I guess it's not obvious that Taycan can't get 250 kilowatt on V3 supercharger. Status update. After 2 hours, 229 kilometers done, 253 watt-hour per kilometer, 113 kilometers per hour average speed, and I'm down to 30%. So the average speed is not going up fast enough. And actually, let me see, I can estimate now, we will arrive in 30 kilometers. We need at least 12 minutes. So it's supposed to be 2:12. Okay, we might deduct only 2 minutes then. Gothenburg, sorry, that's too far away. I preferably need someone in Oslo, but I'm getting it from Marcus soon. He's supposed to, I'm not sure if he took the delivery yet, but he will then need to prepare with some stickers and stuff. And then I can borrow it maybe already next week. So that's why I have to clear out the Raven soon. I'm running out of time here. Then suddenly the cars that I've been waiting for pops out now. No, it's not the motor, it's not the stators, it's a dedicated hardware as far as I understand. A dedicated 150 kilowatt DC-DC converter, transformer, whatever you call it. Would be interesting if Sandy Munro picked a Taycan apart to see what's going in there. Well, he might faint when he sees the mess, or is it a mess? Okay, Ljungskile now. Well, I see a little bit more traffic today than usual. Could be because of Pinse. I'm not sure what it's called in other languages, but this is the Pinse weekend. I mixed it up with the other weekend before, which was not Pinse. Oh, this is one of my friends, not from Marcus. No, it's standard. The 400, 800 volt transformer is not 400, 800. It's not 800, 400, it's 400, 800 that way conversion. But it's standard to have 50 kilowatts. Well, it was standard with 50 kilowatt transformer. And then the 150 kilowatt was an option, a 400 euro option. But they made it standard now so that you get 150 kilowatt onboard converter. That's good at least. And I think maybe many people don't understand what it is. But also I discussed this before, that how useful is it? Because most Delta chargers, ABB, Alpitronic, Tritium, HPCs, they are already 800 volt capable. Except for when you go for Delta. Delta comes with an option that if you go for the cheapest Delta, they have 400 volt only. And then you can upgrade it to, yeah, or I mean, you can, yeah. But I guess most people who spec up Taycan, they don't understand what the heck that means, even. Yeah. Sandy needs to sniff on the octo valve to wake up. That's funny. That was freaking hilarious. When you saw the Mach-E mess, and he played that he fainted. That was funny. Kempower is 400 volt for now, but they could suddenly change to 800 volt. Of course, the slowpoke here was Norwegian. So from what I heard from Kempower, some inside information, the hardware, everything is 800 volt ready. All the cabling, you know, the stuff they've been digging on the ground, everything is 400. Well, it's 800 volt ready. So all they need to do is upgrade the power modules, and then suddenly, bling, they have 800 volt, like ESPA or other places. They can just upgrade the power modules, and then they're 800 volt. that's pretty awesome. That I think that's the only 800 volt system that has that fine grain distribution of power. 20 25 kilowatt power modules. Would be awesome if Ionity would use something like that. You know, they could just have plenty of those stacks and have 1.2 megawatt. Or you know, they might not even need 1.2 megawatt. For example, Specularod has 6 stalls. Like, what are the chances that 6 Taycans with low state of charge arrives at the same time and needs 1.5 megawatts combined, right? So most likely that will almost never happen. It's as if you throw the dice 6 times and you get 6. So most likely 1 megawatt would have been plenty. And then worst case, if that happens, then at least the Taycans will get 200 kilowatt each. But most likely one Taycan will only suck on 270 kilowatt for a little bit, and then it's down to 150 kilowatt, and that leaves plenty of power for other cars. So yeah, or what they could do is that instead of having 1.5 megawatt on 6 stalls, they could have 1.5 megawatt on 8 or 10 stalls instead. How does it deliver more than 500 amp? I don't know. They just do it. You know, like Nike, just do it. Okay, oh damn, I have 23%. I haven't paid attention. I have 23% left. Oh, this is gonna be kind of close-ish. Consumption 256. Average speed 114. We're getting closer to Specularod. Yeah, we have 10 kilometers left. Maybe I should shoot a video now. I need to cover up the speedometer with a passport, and I'm gonna troll people as usual. They don't know they're being trolled. We've been driving for a little over 2 hours now, getting close to Specularod. And first I wanted to try to go for Varberg, but you see here, the car estimates that I will arrive at Varberg with minus 15%. Okay, we have to give up Varberg then. But I'm gonna show you something here. I click there. Wow, that lag. Here's the stats so far. Okay, consumption 255 watt per kilometer. Okay, anyway, so stats over here. This is nice. I see that we have 32 degrees Celsius on the pack, 22% left. Yeah, all right. So I guess we have to stop at Specularod then.เราขับไปได้สัก2 ชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วนะแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะตอนแรกเรากะว่าเราจะไปชาร์จที่วอร์ไบค์นะครับแต่ว่ารถกะว่าถ้าเราจะไปถึงวอร์ไบค์แบตเตอรี่มันจะเหลือ-16% แปลว่าเป็นไปไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเรากดนี่นะโอ้จอช้ามากเลยเนี่ยขอโทษเนี่ย256 วัตต์อวต่อกิโลเมตร แล้วก็ตอนนี้เราเหลือ 21% นะครับแบตเตอรี่32 องศาโอเคแปลว่าเราต้องจอดที่ Specularod. Is that a leaf in the truck? Okay, maybe I should navigate to Spekerød instead. How do I navigate to it? There. I own this Spekerød, there we go. Replace destination. Should be there soon. Well, we're at 18%. Alright, that's good. Tesla does it because they are Taycan. Oh, I forgot to bitch about cruise control. That is not adaptive. I guess I'll do that in another video. I mean, another clip. Okay, we're getting close to destination in 6 kilometers. Spekerød. Okay, noise. Okay, maybe the charge port on the right side was the wrong side. Should have been the left side was the right side. The booty is fat in this Taycan. It has a fat booty. If you haven't noticed. %. Well. It could only make it to Spekerød, even in the daytime. Well. The Tesla killer. I'm just kidding. The Raven should be able to make it all the way to Wildbang, right? Oh, I have 4-wheel steering. That's nice. Come on, I'm on the challenge here, boy. Come on. Shit. Well, if she's going that way, okay, let me just ninja. See an opportunity to ninja. Okay, let me see. Now, I really don't have any time now. This battery will fill up so damn fast. I don't even have time to move the live stream, guys. It just goes so fast now. That could record the stats. Get the heck out of here. Almost like that. Okay, let's see. Get ready. Stats. Okay, we see charge port in the right side as well. Okay, I can use that one. Right, I can use that one. Right. Go. Wow, you guys are. Yes. Get out of the way. Thank you. Let's see. Do a sharp turn here. Ooh, the maneuverability is great with the 4-wheel steering. Okay, let's see. No, wait, the charge port is a bit behind this. Okay. One start put, okay. Power, let me quickly record the data. Oh, 2 hours and 18 minutes. We have to, 2 hours and 18 minutes. We have to deduct 6 minutes. Wow. We have to deduct 6 minutes because of the, that is massive. That is just massive foolishness right there. All right, we are here. This car has a plug to charge. 18% startup, yes, is correct. But we're not getting 270 kilowatts. Well, well, well. Let me shoot some more video. And let me see. Wow, it takes a while to bring up the trip and everything. I had to calculate something here. Function is currently not available. What? Need to boot up everything? Really? Okay, I need to verify, double check that I have enough juice. Okay, let me see here. So personal trip, why wasn't it going back to total? So 261. Huh? I have only 81 kilowatt hour available. Oh shit. Okay, then huh, what? 255 times 261. Okay. Oh no, it's I start with 99%. 82 kilowatt hour. Okay, I have to count 82 kilowatt hour. Right. 82 kilowatt hour. Okay, so 107 kilometers times, say 240 worst case. Divided by 82 kilowatt hour. So I need to spend 30% plus the. Okay, I'm almost good to go. Well, it's actually easy to see this screen. Let me see. For some reason we are not getting 250 kilowatts, but I calculated that we should have enough now. But by the way, when I arrived, I checked the time at arrival. We arrived 6 minutes slower than what happened there? Map update. What happened here? What? Why did the charger screen disappear? There it's back. Okay, but we have to deduct 6 minutes because of traffic, so that's fair and square. Yeah, 6 minutes, and I think we're good to go now. Yeah, ผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะแต่ว่าเราไม่รับ260กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ผมเช็คเวลานะตอนเรามาถึงที่นี่อ่ะเรามาช้ากว่าปกตินะตั้ง6นาทีแปลว่าเราต้องหัก6นาทีเพราะว่ามันมีรถเยอะกว่านี้อ่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะไปเช็คข้างนอกว่าเราชาร์จกี่นาทีแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมคำนวณได้ว่าเรามีพอแล้วนะครับ Okay, 40%. That should be plenty now. Yes. Let's go. Double check everything before I unplug. Okay, let's go. Let me see. That's it. Okay, since charging has been reset, that's great. At least that feature is nice. Alright, that was a 7-minute top up. But I feel like we are already kind of behind the Tesla, because the Tesla would be able to go straight to Varberg, I think, the Raven. So even though we charge fast, we don't drive too far on each charge. Oh Jesus. This fake sound comes every time I switch. Go. You can go now. You can go. These guys are not going, yeah. I don't know if you can see that, but I need to get past this woman. So guys, we have to deduct 6 minutes because I saw that when we arrived 6 minutes slower than usual. Okay, almost could not hammer that one. So I charged to 41%, and I calculated that I need to spend around 31%, so we should arrive with 10%. I can then plot in, let me see, plot in Wildberg now. There. Let's see what the car says. Car claims 7%, okay, close enough. Close to 10 minutes, really? How am I supposed to beat Tesla when I have so limited range? And also, why didn't I get 250 kilowatts? 260 rather, or 70? You saw what you saw, right? I had 180 kilowatt, and then it was 150 something when I unplugged. But the battery was at 30 degrees. Now at least the battery has heated up to 40 degrees, 41. So hopefully we get better speed than the next one. But the next one is going to be a longer charging session, and it better not Colgate. So it could seem like it did slight Colgate in the beginning here. Huh? 5% what? Average speed was only 114, and it should have been. So it was 2 hours 18 minutes. It should have been 2 hours 12 minutes. That's just crazy how slow it was. So we lost 6 minutes because of the damn slow Norwegians. Can you guys imagine that? 6 minutes. I didn't know it was that much. I was thinking maybe 2-3 minutes, not 6 minutes. So it makes me wonder. If we don't know everything exactly, then, or maybe I should make it 5 minutes to be fair, because we might have saved a little bit of juice, right? But nah, I think I'll just say 6 minutes, because even we are charging at 180 kilowatts, so the extra juice we save takes almost no time to charge back. Maybe it was just 10 watt-hour per kilometer. So 10 watt-hour per kilometer over 200. So that's 2.5 kilowatt-hour. So 2.5 kilowatt-hour when you charge at 180 kilowatts. That's not even one. Well, actually, that's almost a minute. Maybe I should round it to 5 minutes. Yeah. Then we are 100% fair. 5 minutes. Yeah. I can just write the text that, okay, we say 5 minutes because of charging. Yeah. No, I will not do any sport mode, whatever. I will just drive it as the other people. I will drive it as normal people drive it. Because we want to make this as realistic as possible. I also don't do yo-yo in other cars, for example. Has been nerfed? I don't know. It has 12.9k on the odometer. Wow, the car estimates that I will arrive at 5% now at Pawel. Well, it's a good thing I charge a little bit extra. I even didn't have time to clean the windscreen. Just some quick video, some restaurant break, and that's it. And I guess I will eat on the next one. Well, it'll be a quick eat. Because I expect only around a 15-minute charging there. Then off I go. And by the way, what do you mean nerfed? I heard there is a setting that can limit it to 200 kilowatt, but this was way lower than 200 kilowatt. And I can't find the setting in the car. Yeah, he's satisfied. Yes, he's happy with the car. He had some minor issues, but it's okay now. It shouldn't fail during the drive now. Oh, I see lots of Norwegian here. This is a Norwegian e-Niro. Welcome to Göteborg. Kungalv. The King River. Oh, seems like Baustelle is over here finally. Is that a dedicated bus lane? Oh, okay. Oh, this took many years to finish. Yeah, so I wonder what kind of time I'll get today. But yeah, when I think about this, you guys remember the e-tron GT with also fat tires? The e-tron GT, I ran it at night, and that was a Norway route. And I managed to drive to Skjellgrelland, which is... wait, how far is that? I wonder if that's 290 kilometers. This one is 200. This one's 260-ish. Yeah, so that seems to be on par with the e-tron GT with also fat tires. And then many fat Taycans, they have fat tires, so it's relevant to use these ones and not the skinny tires. Why did it go slow charging curve? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. The battery was at 31 degrees Celsius, nice and hot. Well, now it's at 40. Let's see if it stays there. It shouldn't matter too much. I mean, we might have lost 1 minute, but that was a very short charging stop anyway. .33 degrees in south of France. Wow, that is proper hot. Tire pressure, let me check here. Tire pressure 2.6 and 2.8 bars. 2.6 front, 2.8 bar rear. Not yet in the Taycan, but I see that those baby seats videos, they don't get that many views. I'll pay attention to today's video, how much views it gets, and then I might skip for some cars. We'll see, because it takes some time to shoot the video, and if people are not interested, then it kind of clutters them channel with, you know, not interesting videos. I already see that the acceleration and braking test, and what was it again? Yeah, charging test and the IX, not many people watched it. So I try to post videos that people like to watch. Like range tests are always watched, or high views. But yeah. You almost didn't watch it. Well, how? Huh? So what does it mean? Did you watch it or did you not watch it? Because my theory is that, hey, baby stuff must be relevant because almost everyone gets babies, right? I would say 80% of the population gets babies. Yeah, that's true. Versus not everyone are interested in food, for example. But here's the catch, because not everyone has babies right now. They might have grown-up kids, so that's why the video is not relevant for them anymore. Or they might, or they might not have kids yet. Or I think the main reason is that they already bought baby stuff, or I think the car they chose, they have already chosen that car, and they don't care about e-preamp. They don't care about other baby equipment, and also they don't care about how the baby equipment fits in other cars because they have already chosen their own car for it. That's, I think, my thought behind it, why it's getting so few views. Oh, we have whoa, we have Stau, guys. We have to count Stau. Okay, let me see. Start of Stau. 1347. Okay, 1347. Start of Stau. The heck? Oh yeah, it's just one lane. I forgot. Yeah, no, but not everyone in the 28 to 45 years age. For example, the video of Anoris T received almost no views. I was expecting more. Well, but it seems like people already made up their opinions about things, and they don't care about the baby seat, which is supposed to be the safest one ever tested by ADAC. They don't care about it because they believe that their own seat is the best, and they are not interested in anything else. Oh, there's some, yeah, there's a Volvo. Das Volvo is kaputt. Ja. Okay, that was 2 minutes delay. So it was 5, right? Now it's 7 minutes delay. Now it's actually more. It's more because we're moving so slow now. So it was 47 when the Stau happened. Why is this lane so slow? I think this lane is where I'm supposed to be, right? This is one that goes north and the other ones are going somewhere else. How do you know how long each plug has been in use? No, it's 5 minutes, Specker, because we had to deduct some charging time because of lower consumption. So that's why to Specker it was 5 minute deduction, and then here we see. Let's hope that the traffic on the way back is smooth at least. Malmö, yeah, it's this lane here. The slowest lane, of course. Wonderful. Well, random surfer, where do you live? Huh? Supercharge? Well, no. I'm not using supercharger. Well, I mean, after 999, yes. But what do you mean? No, you don't have. Do you mean you have free supercharger credits, right? In Tesla, those can't be used for non-Tesla charging. In case you don't know, you live in UK. But you're from Italy. Okay, well, but safety over here in Europe is quite high, as you see. Wow, it was. Wait, what was it again? 47, right? It's 7 minutes in now in the Stau. It's 54 now. Wait, do I have auto hold? Yes, I have hold. Okay, good. So it was. Wait, was it 37 or was it 47? It must have been 47. It feels like forever, but it's been 7 minutes then. Okay, it was 47. All right, thank you. Well, what kind of noise is it? Okay, it's 55 now. Seems like we have to deduct almost 10 minutes here, so that could be 15 minutes total. Nothing we can do about this traffic. Yeah, there should be a ring road around Göteborg. Because the Göteborg Stau is well known. You want to avoid it. Well, it should be the most efficient fat Taycan, except for that we have fat tires here. But I don't think Porsche people talk about efficiency that much. More about the rim size and yeah, and the fake engine sound they paid for. Well, 10 minutes now delay. Yeah, I will be testing or riding on the Candela C8 this summer. Well, good thing I didn't skip a toilet break. I was thinking about skipping peeing, but that could be painful. Because this leg is going to take a while. So the battery is cooling down now. It reached 40 degrees when we were charging. Now it's dropped to 36 degrees. Maybe it will drop to 30 degrees once we are at Wildberg. So that means that the Taycan is cold gating. The heck? 2 more kilometers down. Oh damn. That sucks. I don't like Stau. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Okay, it was 47, it's 59 now. We're already 12 minutes in the Stau. Of course, we have to deduct for the time it takes to drive, but that's almost nothing compared to the Stau time. Best sounding electric, huh? You mean stereo system or what? You mean speaker system, right? Motor sound, I'm not a fan of any of those, to be honest. Since we are in an EV, you know, it doesn't belong there. It's like you listen to Clem FM and then they play porn sounds. They're like, huh? What the heck? We are now passing by Göteborg and we hit some Stau. I counted that we started the Stau at 13:47, so we will just see how long this takes and we just have to deduct it. Yeah, under normal conditions there will be 2 lanes here and the traffic will flow quite well. But one thing I noticed with this Porsche is that it doesn't come with adaptive cruise control. No yoke. There is no adaptive cruise control here. You have to pay extra for it. What the heck? I mean, even the cheapest Tesla, yeah, speaking of that, comes with adaptive cruise control as standard, but not here. 9.เรากำลังผ่านยโตบอยอย่างนั้นแล้วก็ที่นี่รถติด ผมจับเวลานะว่ามันเป็นบ่ายโมง47นะที่มันเริ่มอ่ะแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะนับดูว่ามันใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนเราก็ต้องหักเวลาเพราะปกตินะมันจะมี2เลนที่นี่นะแล้วก็เราก็จะผ่านแบบสมูทมากแล้วนะวันนี้นี่รถติดยาวเลยนะ แต่ว่าผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะ Porsche คันนี้นะครับมันไม่มี adaptive cruise control เลยนะ ไม่มี adaptive cruise control Porsche ราคาโคตรแพงแล้วก็ไม่มีอ่ะฮะเนี่ยถ้าเป็น Tesla นะขนาด Tesla อันถูกสุดก็ยังมี adaptive cruise control standard แล้วนะคันนี้นี่ Porsche นี่มันมีOkay. Well, how long is this stau going on now? It was 47, right? So it's now 13 minutes for 17 minutes now into the stau. Because we also have to deduct for the time it takes to travel and all that. Not sure how we're going to do this. We can look at the total stau time and then deduct a couple of minutes for the travel we would have done anyway. What was the biggest deduction? I think I had almost half an hour deduction one time. I don't remember what the heck was going on. Usually stau takes a lot of time. Wait, are we not supposed to have 3 lanes in this tunnel? Oh no, they reduced it to only 2. Oh shit. Well, hopefully on the way back now we will have no stau because I started kind of late. And then on the way back it should be 6 in the evening, right? Or there's another fat Taycan. Wait, there's a regular Taycan, but grey also. Memory seats are not standard. What? What? Do you have to pay for wheels also? And blinkers? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a motorcycle. The battery is cooled down at 34 degrees Celsius. And this time I navigated to a buyback. Let's see if it preheated to 40 degrees or not, or if it will again Colgate. So much for that advertised 270 kilowatt, right? Well, actually, initially they advertised the Mission E to have 350 kilowatt charging, but then I guess they changed their mind after frying some batteries maybe, and then they okay, let's go 270 instead. What about Porsche? Okay, it's 21 minutes in the stau now. Shit. This is gonna be a long deduction. Ugh. And I started at 11, so I might arrive at 9. No, wait, I might arrive at, around 9 now, depending on how much deduction I have. I'm expecting this car to finish around 9.5 hours, but then we have over half an hour deduction. We need a Göteborg ring around the town, just skip it. 120 zone around the city here, that would be great, yeah. Do you think Taycan is the best looking EV? Nope. It's absolutely not. The front is kind of hideous. The back is nice. The side profile is nice, but the front is like, what the heck? It looks like it's crying. Huh? Okay, we have to figure out how long does it take to travel this distance. Normally not many minutes. Well, how much do we have left of the Stau? Let me see, can I zoom in and see some traffic here? 9? Why don't I see traffic here? Let's see, layers. What the fox, man? I don't know, for some reason I don't see traffic. Well, I see traffic there, but it's not on the line I'm traveling. Oh, no, now I see it. Oh, wow, okay, that was... Okay, yeah, I'm almost at the end of the Stau now. It seems like everything goes into one lane here. This is bad. Wow. Just one lane. Wait, or 2 lanes maybe. Or is that 1 or 2? No, it's just 1 lane. Holy macaroni. No wonder why it goes dog slow now. This is even on a Saturday even. Is this gonna be the norm? If that's the case, then maybe I'll switch to night runs. Yeah, I seriously consider night runs with Tesla, and I don't want to deal with this shit. Because at least at night I should be able to pass fairly fast and just maybe deduct the minute only and not deduct 20 minutes or is it? Okay, it seems like it kind of clears up now. Right after that choke point. Okay, how many minutes did it take? 47, wait. It was 47, now it's 12. 25 minutes. Wow. 25, it's a half an hour deduction then. Yeah, well actually minus the time it takes to travel there, but that was a very short stretch. It took maybe a minute. Okay, so we could just say, okay, half an hour deduction. Right? Do you guys agree? Are we good? That's massive. Half an hour. Oh shit. Past that choke point though, it's clear. Yeah, past that choke point, everything seems to be normal. Well, I don't know, Jürgen, why you keep saying 6 minutes as speculator. It was 5 minutes because you had to deduct for charging or the lower energy we spend. Now look at half an hour. All right, we good. Let's get over to speculator. No wait, let's go to Wildbag then. So we are, well, I don't see the distance to Wildbag on the instrument cluster. We have 85 kilometers. Okay, we have, oh wait, no. Okay, I will arrive at Wildbag with 6%. Well, that's fine. Oh, there. 65 kilometers left for Wildbag. Part 2 will start at 6 in the evening. Well, only, but you know, 2 kilometers actually takes, yeah, almost 2 minutes to drive. At least 1 minute to drive. So strictly said, we should deduct only 29 minutes. But we just make it 30. In the normal traffic, we will be averaging around 70, 80 kilometers per hour on that stretch. When we just follow the local traffic. I'm getting hungry now. I'm gonna have my fish balls with me and potatoes. Because I need to buy that vitamin drink. That's a refreshing drink. Oh, I need to charge 60% then on the next leg, and I want to arrive at 10% just in case I miscalculate. So I need to spend 50% on the next leg. Yeah, and in case I miscalculate, then still no big deal. I can eat up the margin. Okay, but maybe I should try to squeeze in a night run with the Tesla then. Yeah, I think if I start around 8 in the evening, that should still be okay. I can always deduct a couple of minutes of traffic, yeah, because I know roughly now what the average speed should be, and I can calculate at Speculator. Speculator is a nice checkpoint. Wow, plenty of stalls at Varberg then. Okay, the battery temperature is 36 degrees Celsius now. Okay, it's slightly higher than before. But, well, I navigate to the fast charge to Ionity, so it should do whatever it needs to do, right, to condition the battery, if it does. But this makes me wonder, with the traffic, the slowness of the traffic. The other 1,000 kilometer challenges, especially in Norway, when I had slow pokes in front of me, how many minutes did I lose? Was it 5 minutes that I could have deducted because I didn't know? Yeah. And I will try to remember now. Speculator checkpoint is 2 hours and 12 minutes. or 117 kilometers per hour. Well, it's yeah, because I think 118 with the Tesla. That was, wait, which one was that? Was that Hogstorp? But close enough. Around 117, 118 kilometers per hour. We had some Baustelle, but also some weekend traffic. Well, it's Pinse, you know, public holiday. That's why. From Oslo, that was the slowest one. Oh, I mean, yeah. I lost 5 minutes, actually 6 minutes, because of all the slow pokes in Norway. And then in the Stau, I lost another 25 minutes. Oh, there was a donation. Hang on, sorry, I missed that. Baslan donated $15. Are Sunday driving coming soon? Any Sunday driving? Yeah, you know what? I'm considering doing it with a Raven, but maybe I should do a consumption test first, because it has the 21-inch wheels. Maybe I should request the Marcus to put on some 19-inch before I do the Sunday driving. But yeah, I want to see how far it can go. No, but well, it has the bigger, more powerful motor anyway. So yeah, so the Raven performance is less efficient. But it would be fun to just try the same route as the long-range Model 3. I mean, it should be able to go, I don't know, 600 kilometers, right, on Sunday driving. Wow, the traffic. But for some reason, the traffic on these roads flows way better than in Norway. Like, it's like night and day. It's like in a different country. Actually, it is in a different country, but it's like in a different planet. These guys, they at least drive faster than the Norwegian brother from another mother. Well, a little bit faster. Ja, we have donation. Achtung Polizei! Wow! Achtung Polizei donated $100. Wow! Thank you so much, man. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, fortunately, I don't think there's any Polizei over here. We just have to try to hammer these guys. But wow! Thank you so much. I go right into the diaper fund. No, but you know, I realized when I go to Remen nowadays, Rema 1000, I go to the grocery store and I buy stuff. And I realize that I buy a lot more stuff now than before when I had no kids. Just like diapers and napkins and, well, actually not too much food yet. But also because Maya is here, then she also requires some food. So, what about when we get 2 kids? Wow, they're doing some road works here soon, in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's July. Oh, yeah, that's July, in this direction. And then they're going to pave the other direction soon. So some Baustelle coming up. Okay, how is our status now? On this leg, what? Consumption is 249 on this leg. Huh? 250? What? How can the consumption be so high? We've been slow poking through Gothenburg. Oh shit, maybe I should count 300 watt-hour per kilometer on the next leg. No, I think 270 is safe. I guess we can just also navigate and see if the car gives me an estimation or not. Wait, are you camping? Lots of people are camping. I see there's some Danes in here in the mix. Wind, yes. I have to check on the wind turbine. But we're supposed to have some side wind. But not too strong wind today. You can see in the trees. Oh, I see some Norwegian cars here. Oh, of course. They might be the slow ones over here. No dates yet. Please check range, huh? What? 15% left? Well, is that even a problem? I will arrive with 5%, okay. Well, at least we go deep this time. think it's fair that we say 30 minute deduction, because we could almost deduct a minute here because of this slow traffic. This is not normal. This is pincer traffic. Well, hopefully it settles down after Wirebag, right? Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it gets worse. Low speed efficiency in crawling. Yeah, that could be it. It could be the fat tires, and also that we're spending lots of HVAC while stationary. I feel like we almost need to deduct more because of this traffic here. But maybe for this section, 1 minute is fair enough. But we still cruise at around 110, between 100 and 110 kilometers per hour. 11%. At least we go deep now. Oh shit. The mother trucker. Okay, I need to clean the windscreen over here. Getting dirty. Buyback 2 have one kaput already. Oh, okay, very little wind. I see now. We have wind from the right, wind from the west, but very gently, and 17 degrees Celsius over here. Okay, almost there. 7 kilometers left. 8% left. Let me check here. Get an idea. Okay, 250 consumption this run. Okay, so let me guess 270 or 280 on the next run. Because I think the car is not that much affected by speed. It's mostly just rolling resistance. And it's daytime anyway, so it shouldn't be over 300 on this leg. I mean on the Varberg Helsingborg leg. Yeah, I think it's fair to say half an hour now of deduction. Some traffic, kind of annoying, but we got past it. Let's see what we get after Varberg then. It ain't over until it's over. Okay, plenty of stalls for me, that's good. Yeah, gimme. Let's see if I can get 260 kilowatt this time with 6% or maybe 5% at arrival. There's that polisen. What the heck happened here? We got pulled over. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Okay, I guess I can go on that one. Whoa, are they digging something here? I can use this one, I guess. Yeah, okay. Oh, the backup camera here is really shitty. Okay, let me see if I just squeeze in here close to that guy. Like this. That should be good. Varberg. Wait, 6% at Varberg. wow, the handshake here is super slow. It's really, really slow. It takes forever to just initiate handshake. Hey, what? What? Huh? The charging stopped? Oh, finally! Took freaking forever. We had to deduct 2 more minutes there because of failed handshake or whatever that one was about. Okay. Video. Oh, brilliant! Then the freaking charging screen goes away. Of course, that's one feature with the Porsche. Yeah, the battery should be hot enough. I navigate to the charger even. And then we are taking only 200 kilowatt for some reason. Yeah, where do you enable the 200 kilowatt limit then? เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่มันก็น่าจะอุ่นนะพอดีอ่ะ37องศาแต่ว่ามันรับแค่200กิโลวัตต์ Okay, I have to go to the restroom. I'm running out of time here also. I need to charge at 60%. So now I guess you guys can just watch outside. Yeah, where do I change it? I have to ask the owner also, but I have to hurry inside. Oh, I have to clean the windscreen also. Well, actually, I forgot. When I'm cleaning the windscreen, I can show you guys this one for now. I need to document this. I just cleaned the windscreen and then I came back in the car and we were charging at only 129 kilowatt. What the heck is going on here? I asked the owner, is the 200 kilowatt option enabled in the app or something? But even if it was enabled, then we shouldn't be charging this low. This is kind of strange, and the battery is at 41 degrees Celsius. It should be nice and hot. ผมเพิ่งจะกิน ผมเพิ่งจะล้างกระจกเสร็จนะแล้วก็เข้าไปในรถแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เรารับแค่125กิโลวัตต์นะทำไมมันช้าถึงแม้ว่า option 200กิโลวัตต์มันได้เปิดนะมันก็ไม่น่าจะช้าขนาดนี้นะแล้วแบตเตอรี่ก็อุ่นพอดีนั่นแหละ41องศาก็ไม่ได้เย็นแล้วเนี่ยแปลกมากนะทำไมมันช้าล่ะ Okay, let me see. In the center, horizontal screen, there's a charter screen. Okay, let me see. Center, horizontal screen, there's a charter screen. Charge, okay. And then, dot, dot, dot. Activate plug and charge, okay. A vehicle, battery saving fast charging. Your battery life will be optimized for fast charging it. Oh, what the heck? Battery saving fast charging was enabled. Let me see. Oh, shit. That's kind of silly. We need to deduct more time, maybe. Ah, shit. Look here. Charge. Dot, dot, dot. Battery saving fast charging was enabled. Ah, shit. Let me disable it, see what happens now.เนี่ย charge แล้วก็ dot เนี่ย battery saving fast charging เปิดไว้แปลว่ามันจะชาร์จช้ากว่าเดิมลองปิดแล้วก็ดูมันเป็นยังไงนะ Okay, let's see. I just well, I'm not sure what's going on now. It doesn't seem to change. I already disabled the slow charging. Okay, whatever. I have to leave now. I have to go to the restroom. Oh, มันก็ยังช้านะเนี่ยมันน่าจะเป็นสัก150หรือว่า180กิโลวัตต์นะที่40%นะเหมือนกับว่ามันไม่ได้เปลี่ยนอะไรเลยนะโอเคเราไม่มีเวลาเราต้องเข้าน้ำเลยตอนนี้เวลาจะหมดแล้วนะ No, even if the grid is not overloaded. We have plenty of stalls available now. Just check the status. It's not the grid. And even no, they have plenty of power here, but I have to maybe restart. Okay. brilliant. I don't know why, but I just didn't have time to eat anything. So let me just quickly eat a little bit, but almost don't have time for anything. We've been charging for 19 minutes. I had to do a quick food break, so I brought food here. I filled up the standby bottle, and we are at 59%, taking 100 kilowatt. It seems like the slow charging option changes the whole curve, not only capped at 200 kilowatts. But okay, we should have enough that the car estimate will have at 10%, so let's go. เราชาร์จได้20 นาทีนะแล้วก็ผมก็กินข้าวนิดหน่อยแป๊บเดียวแล้วก็ซื้อน้ำมาเติมในขวดแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เรามี 59% นะมันรับ100 กิโลวัตต์ผมว่าตอนเราเปลี่ยนถ้าเราใช้ option ชาร์จช้าน่ะมันจะไม่ใช่แค่ตัดที่200 กิโลวัตต์มันจะทำให้แบบ charging curve ต่ำลงทุกอย่างแล้วนะแต่ตอนนี้รถก็กะว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 11% ก็แปลว่าเรามีพอแล้วนะ Okay, good to go. Just check everything. Maybe I should have the drinks ready. Yeah, have the drink there at least. Easy accessible. Okay, so let's get ready. Off we go. Hey, why does it feel like settings have been changed? No, it's fine, okay. Yeah, the settings have been changed. It resets to normal every time. I need to switch it over to individual every time I start driving. That's kind of annoying. And then the freaking fake sound is on again. Okay, let me see. Trip. Let's check a total trip. Okay. Yeah, since charging. This is good at least. Since charging resets every time after charging. .44 degrees Celsius. Right. Okay, because this is a feature I didn't know where it was. You know, I was kind of noob. I should have known this. I should have checked it before I started. Then I think it's fair to deduct even more time now. But then, how much did it cost? Hard to tell. But I mean, I barely had time to finish restroom and clean windscreen anyway, right? And grab some quick food. So I think it's fair to deduct another 3 minutes. So it's 35-minute deduction time. I might just say that in the video now. We are on the move now, so yes, you see, I feel like this was my mistake. I should have known about the slow charging option. I mean, I know about the feature, I just didn't know where it was until someone in the live stream told me where that feature was. It wasn't in an obvious place in this screen. You have to dig into another screen. So how much time did we actually lose there? You know, I barely had time to just eat and go to the restroom and do that stuff anyway. But I mean, okay, it's still fair that it should charge faster and all that. So I think I will deduct another 3 minutes. So then the total deduction time now is 35 minutes. Yeah. So, and that from now on though, we will charge at the fastest possible rate. Oh shit. โอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยที่จริงผมก็ว่าอันนี้มันเป็นความผิดของผมนะที่ผมน่าจะรู้ว่าslow charging feed แต่มันอยู่ที่ไหนใช่ไหมที่จริงโอเคผมรู้จักฟีเจอร์นั่นนะเพราะว่า ผมได้ยินว่าเขามีฟีเจอร์อย่างนั้นนะแต่ว่าผมไม่รู้ว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหนมันไม่ได้อยู่ในจอข้างล่างนี่นะใน charging screen มันต้องไปคุยที่อื่นแล้วก็จะมี follower คนหนึ่งที่บอกในไลฟ์สตรีมว่าต้องไปกดที่ไหนนะเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็ยังสงสัยว่าโอเคนั่นเราเสียเวลาไปเท่าไหร่เนี่ยที่รถมันน่าจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้แล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งคือตอนผมจอดชาร์จนะทุกครั้งก็แทบแบบแป๊บเดียวแทบจะไม่มีเวลาจะต้องแบบจอดเข้าไปห้องน้ำแล้วก็เตรียมตัวแล้วก็คราวนี้ก็กินข้าวนิดหน่อยก็เกือบจะไม่ทันอยู่แล้วแต่ว่าผมว่าโอเคถ้าจะให้แฟนเราจะหักเวลาไปอีก3นาทีนะครับเพราะว่ายังไงรถมันก็ชาร์จเร็วอยู่แล้วแต่ว่าก็หักไป3นาทีเพราะว่าตอนนี้รวมแล้วนะเราต้องหักเวลา35นาที นี่บ่เฮ้ยBut in all fairness, I tried to look for that setting and I couldn't find it. I went in the obvious charging settings and I didn't see it there. Let me just check again here. So I went to the charge. Yeah, on charge we have some tabs, but I totally missed the ... Like why the heck would they hide some settings in the ... and not put those settings in the top tab? You know, it's kind of bad user interface. To be honest, so I was struggling to find it. It should be like in the Mercedes, it was easier to find that setting. Hi. No Swedish language in here, English only. I got to eat a little bit of food, but I'm still kind of hungry. This leg should take about an hour, and no more than an hour. About 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, let's hope the traffic flows better now. It should, closer to the evening, right? It flows better. Med is like mit in German. Bratwurst mit Brot. You know, sausage with bread. Okay, very little wind. That's good. At least. Check here. Let me check some stats. Maybe I should have a status update. Yeah. You guys want to have some status update? Let me check the total stats now. 393 kilometers before correction. 257 consumption. Yeah, that's it. And on this leg, since charging, 327 consumption. Wait, what if I switch over to range mode? What happens then? Oh, I have a little bit of tailwind now. So I have to expect slightly higher consumption on the return. Okay, some headwind, some tailwind, slight tailwind right now, but mostly side wind. Okay, very important information for me when I plan the trip back. Okay, consumption right now is on this. Oh yeah, tailwind right there, okay. Then I have to expect slightly higher consumption on the return. But this is a very aerodynamic car, so it's not that much affected by wind. Uh-oh, one lane. Shit, what the heck is that? More slowdowns. We already have 35-minute deduction. How much are we supposed to deduct? Oh, you have this one again. Ah, shit. Okay, so it was 35 minutes. Let's deduct some more time. Well, they're hammering it in the 50 zone. Okay, I'll just follow them. We already blocked them, but they keep changing. The spammers keep changing different user names, accounts. Guess we can deduct another minute here, right? Or is it even a minute? Not sure, because this one is not that long. Because you can only block one account from the user interface, so you can't just block a random string. Yeah, this is way more traffic than normal. I can feel it. It's supposed to be quite empty around here on a Saturday afternoon. And then tomorrow I'm supposed to do a range test with this fat Taycan. But then it should be fairly calm, right? I hope so. MCM was 50k. That was a woman. She didn't know what the heck is going on. What kind of race? I get lots of invitations nowadays, but I have to decline most of them. For obvious reasons. Correct? 500 euro or 5,000 euros. Okay, I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I can't join it for obvious reasons. But yeah, I found out it was actually worse than I thought. I talk about deducting 3 extra minutes. It seems to be more like 5 extra minutes just for this charging session. And then what about the previous one? So what was it again? It was 32 minutes deduction. I think it's more like 6 minutes we have to deduct. Which makes it 38 minutes. Might as well make it 40 minutes because of the traffic. Do you guys agree? So far, I've calculated that we have to deduct 38 or 39 minutes, and because of this unusual traffic, this is rounded up to 40 minutes by the time we reach Helsingborg. This must be the longest deduction ever. Yeah, what do you guys suggest? How many minutes should we deduct at Helsingborg? my suggestion right now is 40 minutes. It's kind of ridiculous, but that's the closest we have right now. We have been counting everything this time. Because the charging session we had took around it took around 20 minutes, and it should have been only 15 minutes. And then I don't know about the previous session, but if we lost 5 minutes here, we might have lost 2 minutes on the previous session. So that makes it 7-minute deduction. So that's why my calculation right now is 38 or 39-minute deduction. And then we rounded up to 40 because of the slow pokes on the road. There's just annoyingly many slow pokes on the road today. Okay, anyway, we all agree we will arrive at 10%. We check the status here. Wow, the lag though. Okay, consumption 299. Okay, and it keeps dropping. All right, so maybe my prediction of 270 is correct then. Especially now that we're on the 120 zone. I will test it after the challenge. Well, cool. Went for Corsa. Yeah, good choice. It's a good value for money. Wait, so now that we disabled the slow charging, that means that we are hurting the battery by charging it faster, and the eco charge thing was the one that I guess is safe in the long run. Why did they allow the battery to charge that fast anyway, right? So how much are they hurting it? And what about Fat e-tron charging to 80% at 150 kilowatt? How much are we hurting the battery there? It makes me wonder. Because, you know, any car manufacturer can program the cars to charge fast, but how healthy is it, right? Yeah, we definitely have to deduct time for slow pokes on the road. I want to see that 270 kilowatt on the next charging stop here. And I'm going to eat, go to the restroom, and chill a bit. Okay, 294 watt hour per kilometer now on this leg. 295, okay. So 270, so then, okay. I'll see what the consumption is, and I can estimate how much I need for the return. How is the charger status at Helsingborg then? Is it too busy over there? I mean, it shouldn't be now, right? At least today we didn't run into any laderstau, just regular stau. 5 out of 6 are plenty. Okay. Oh, well, I just remember something. Well, I did disable it, so maybe I didn't lose 5 minutes on the. No, wait, it took 19 minutes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I disabled the slow charging, and then, so at least for the second half of that session, after 40%, then it was charging faster, hopefully, or maybe not. So that's kind of. A little bit annoying that I messed up the timing, messed up the challenge a bit. But we just have to correct it as good as possible. So Mercedes also has this eco charge feature, EQS. That one even limits it to only 100 kilowatts. So that makes me wonder, Mercedes, Audi and Porsche, how much are they really hurting the battery? Is that the new Dieselgate? Just announce that the car charges like a boss, but then what really happens is that you kill the battery. It would be interesting to check the degradation on a Taycan that is on lots of 270 kilowatt fast charging. See how much the battery has degraded over a couple of years. Must have been a reason why Porsche implemented that eco charge feature. guess we can we can check, because I needed 20 minutes roughly to charge to 61%. So this time on the return, it should take around 15 minutes only to charge to around 60-ish%. Get back to Varberg. I wonder if I can go straight from Varberg to Strømstad, or should I stop at Spekkerød? No, I think I should stop at Spekkerød, ride on the 200 kilowatt wave. Wait, but the car charges really fast. Maybe it could pay off to go straight to Strømstad, but that's a 217 kilometer distance roughly. I don't remember, roughly 220 kilometers. Then I need to go to around 75%, I think. Yeah, that should be fast, and I can avoid the awfully slow handshake and detour time. Sure if I should stop at Spekkerød or skip it, but it's kind of risky. It's a long distance and it's harder for me to estimate. So the safest would be to go to Spekkerød, just ride on the 250 kilowatt wave or whatever I have. Yeah, that would mean a really really quick stop at Varberg. And also at Spekkerød. But on the other hand, Taycan owners, they probably don't want to stress that far. But okay, I will do it as fast as I can. Taycan owners probably want to charge to 80% because it goes so fast. But I have to ride on the 250 plus kilowatt wave. But yeah, I was looking for that setting and I couldn't find it because it was kind of in a clumsy place, hidden in a clumsy place. There seems to be some air vents blowing right into the phone. Yeah, I can feel it. Okay, well that's good. At least no overheating on the phone in this car. Yeah, the wolf. But now I became unsure because I thought that we had 86 kilowatt hour net capacity. Maybe we don't. So which means that on Saturday, yeah, on Sunday, tomorrow, I have to do a full range test. Oh, but do I feel like doing it with a 90 test as the? Unless I do it 120, but it's going to be busy, I think, or maybe semi-busy. Yeah, oh shit. I might have to do the slow run from 100% down to almost zero, and then the high-speed run. Well, I should do the high-speed run early in the morning, and then the slow run. And then I also have to test acceleration and braking and noise in the evening. Hey, what about banana box? I could do that on Monday, yeah. And then I'm done, kind of. Maybe I should have a driving impression. I feel like there are too many videos. Driving impression is just a summary anyway. Just want to check all the facts on the other videos. Well, this is going to be Schnell because, let me see, we will be there, yeah, the car estimates will be at Helsingborg 5 minutes past 4, which is, we deduct 40 minutes, and that means 4 hours and 25 minutes to go to the that's a little bit past halfway point. That's Schnell. Most cars, I do it roughly 5 hours, and here we have 4.5 only. Wow, Rivian, cool. HVAC on, yes, of course. I'd be sweating like a pig if I didn't have it on. I actually consider skipping Spekerud because the handshake is just dog slow, and I could possibly save around 3 minutes of overhead, and this car can charge a lot during 3 minutes. So I'm thinking, how much do I need? I think I might have to charge around 80% to go straight to no, but that's the risky part, because I don't know what's going to happen. And then towards the end I might, yeah, okay, whatever. No, let's go Spekerud. Yeah, Bike Spekerud, Strømstad, and then Oslo. But actually not Oslo, we have to end at Vestby and test charging. Well, I could do that actually on my range test tomorrow instead. And I think I don't need to do any charging test, I already done it, and people don't watch it anyway. But acceleration, braking test, I want to know the braking test, at least. Could do that one, yeah, I can do that one tonight or tomorrow night. But I might want to do it tonight, because tomorrow night I'm planning on doing some test with Tesla. No, actually, I could switch it around. I can do the Tesla test tonight, and then, yeah, we'll see. Low volume, what do you mean? Can you hear me now? I mean, how low was it? Is it okay now? I might be able to go even closer if you think this is too low. Remember that American drivers are quite fat. You have to add at least 150 kilos for the driver. check range. No. What the heck? Okay, I have low range. 15% left now. How is it with the estimation? 8% at arrival. Okay, that's fine. Which means I might need 65% on the return. Could rather go deep, like 5% deep, if I dare to. Right, 3 out of 6. All right, thank you. I'm getting close now. What's the time with deduction? All right, 12% left. Well, at least I did my calculation correctly. What is the consumption on this leg now? Let's check. Just have to wait for the UI to respond first. Okay, there. 291 consumption. Okay, I think my guess was 200 and... Well, I'm not sure if I guessed 270 or 280. Wait, that means that on the return I might have to expect 300 consumption. Or just do it easy. On the return, just charge it 65%. We should be safe. Because I think I charged it 261 or 62 this time. Stats. Uncorrected stats, 511 kilometers. Consumption 263. And we have 40-minute deduction. Left. Car still feels snappy. Oh yeah, nice and snappy. Traffic on the other hand is not very snappy. I guess this is included in the 2 extra minute of deduction. What kind of foolishness is this? Are you guys gonna move? No? There's a Volvo hugging the left lane. Well, we're about to exit soon. Coming in hot. Yeah, this is at the 4 hour and how much is this? 4.5 hour mark, something. Because this car can go quite schnell in the corners, right? It has fat tires, rear wheel steering. Oh yeah, I think it was built for these corners. Battery temp 35 degrees Celsius. to the right side there's a wrong function, and left side to the right side. Let's see. Find the position here. I don't know. It seems kind of busy. Oh shit. Let's see if this one. Which one are they using? They're using that one. Okay, I can try this one then. Well, that one there. But that one seems to be kaput. Let's try this one. Is that one also kaput? Don't tell me that two of these chargers are kaput again. Okay, consumption to this point was 286, right? Total consumption, let me see, stats. Helsingborg. having trouble with charging here. $6.32. Oh shit, 6 more minutes. Or let's say 5 minutes. No, it works now. Okay, now I need to preheat. Where's that again? Menu. Oh wait, where's that? Huh? Oh, it's here. Precool is here, of course, I forgot. Oh, and now we're cooking. Oh yeah, charging like a boss. But this makes me wonder. You know the charging. Okay, what was it? You go here. It's also kind of clumsy. You know, the reason why I didn't find it was that I was looking through these menus. It's like, what? There is nothing about charging here. But then you're supposed to go to overview. You have to be in overview. You can't be in any of the other one. To be in overview, and then you have to click here. So it's kind of hidden. You see? But this makes me wonder, when we have this one off, how much are we actually hurting the battery right now by receiving 263 kilowatts? Is this the new Dieselgate? That the German car manufacturers, they push the batteries beyond the limits to hurt them and degrade faster? And then who takes the bill? Consumers, right?โอ้ย253 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะ แต่ว่าเนี่ยผมก็ต้องบอกนะว่าตอนผมเข้าไปในนี้นะแล้วผมก็หาทุกที่เนี่ยว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหนแล้วก็หาไม่เจอแล้วก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหน setting แต่ว่าเนี่ยมันไม่มีจุดๆข้างล่างนะเราต้องกดที่ overview แล้วก็กดจุดข้างล่างนี่นะเนี่ยมันซ่อนเข้ามาในนี้เลยมันหายากว่ะแล้วก็ผมก็สงสัยนะว่าเนี่ยตอนเราไม่ใช้ battery saving feature เนี่ยมันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่เสื่อมเยอะแค่ไหนอะนะใช่ไหมทำไมเขาทำฟีเจอร์เนี่ยก็เพราะว่า Porsche ก็พอจะรู้ว่าถ้าเราชาร์จเร็วอย่างนี้นะมันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่เสื่อมเร็วขึ้น อันนี้มันอาจจะเป็น Dieselgate อันใหม่นะว่า Porsche กับ BM กับไม่รู้ว่าแบรนด์อื่นไหมBenz อ่ะเขาก็แบบpush ให้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าที่มันดีสำหรับแบตเตอรี่เพื่ออะไรฮะ Okay, I have to quickly. Well, actually, maybe I should go. I should go to the restaurant first. Wait. You gotta be kidding me. Charging stopped. When the heck did it stop? Ah. What the heck? I went to the restroom, came back, charging failed. Charging stopped. What? How much time did I lose here? นี่เฮ้ยผมเข้าห้องน้ำแป๊บเดียวกลับมาแล้วชาร์จหยุดผมก็ไม่รู้นะว่าเราเสียเวลาไปเท่าไหร่เนี่ย When I slammed the door, okay. Wait, can you guys count for me, please? I'm going to restart. You guys need to deduct. I have to hurry. Need to find out how much time we lost. Man, this foolishness. Let's change stall. I need to stop the car where it's parked now. Okay guys, how many minutes did we lose? I think that was another 5 minutes. I had to move stall and everything. wonderful. And then the charger screen doesn't pop up. Well, I just see another 5 minutes, so we now have 50-minute deduction time. That's just ridiculous. Now I'm gonna eat. I have a little bit of time to eat now. No, I've been getting some fault. If you guys watch me, these chargers tend to bug, like the one with the Volvo. ABC always blame charger. So to be safe, I need 65%. That gives me some time to eat. No, it's not a Taycan problem. We had the exact same problem in the Volvo C40. At this spot, Helsingborg. Is it 8 minutes? Really? Wait. 8 minutes until you guys saw the charging screen, or 8 minutes until when? Because I was charging a couple of minutes before you guys saw the charging screen pop up. Yeah, but when do you guys know the charging start for sure? Because the charging screen here was not up until I came in the car. I still say it's 5-minute deduction, not 8. Yeah, but again, let me ask you guys again. How do you know that it started charging? Did you see it here? I don't even have time to finish this. Exactly, it's 5 minutes, because when you guys saw the charging screen, it was already charging a couple of minutes. I was shooting video outside. So it's 8 minutes then. So how is it? Because was it 5 or was it 8 minutes? Man, I can't finish the food. We have to leave. I have to eat more at the next stop. This is going too fast. Okay, then 7 minutes then. Okay, we have 65% now, let's go. So many problems. Okay, reverse, have to set mode every time, and then the stupid sound. Okay, there you go. That's kind of weird, but it resets every time I set it. Okay. That was a quick one. Very stressful stops, I would say. But I was expecting this. That's why I brought my food, my own food, so I don't have to wait for food to be cooked. Man, I didn't have time to clean the windscreen. Now we're on the way back again. Okay, the car estimates 17%, really? Nah. It's supposed to have headwind, right? Oh, let's take it semi-slow here. But I have fat tires and I have four-wheel steering. This car should be able to handle this curve. quite fast, right? It was built for this shit. Let's go. Oh yeah, no problemo. Okay, so that means 52-minute deduction then. Alright, so then how the heck do we count now? We count 52-minute deduction. So that means that we just passed the 5-hour mark, including some charging now, roughly. And then, okay, what do we do with the traffic now? We have more traffic on the way back also. Shit. Jeg blir så forbanna. No. Oh, no, yeah, my bad. Huh? Wait, 6 hours? No. We started at 11. And we have to deduct almost 1 hour. Remember that we didn't start at 10 today. So we're roughly at the 5-hour mark after charging and roughly slightly past halfway mark. Okay, so let me see. Did I charge you around 35% or 40%? I think I need around 40% at Varberg to go to Spekkerød. Yeah, I see now I had headwind, but this car is not much affected by the headwind, fortunately. No, it was more like stau without the lade. We had 25-minute stau, and we had lots of other shit going on. I don't remember all of them, but we counted everything. Yeah, we are roughly at 510 right now, as we speak. Let me see, what happened again? Yeah, first we had 6 minutes of just Norwegian left lane huggers club deduction. Yeah. That was at Spekkerød. And then the car was starting slower than expected, so that was 1-2 minute lost. And then we have 25-minute stau. And then at Varberg I had some handshake problems that at least cost me 2 minutes. Plus, what else was it? Yeah, the slow charging. The slow charging cost me 5 minutes. At Varberg. No, it was slow. I mean, we were hovering at 200 kilowatt for a little bit, but I saw on the charging time that it was 5 minutes slower than expected, and then optimal. And the last session was starting like a boss, to the point where I start questioning how healthy it is for the battery, since they have an option to limit the charging speed. And then actually, when you limit the charging speed, it charges slower than a Model 3 long range. So I'm like, okay, if that's the case, then why the heck are we charging at 250 kilowatt in the beginning, man? You know, maybe I should document the slow charging. Oh, I should record a slow charging session versus the fast charging session. And yeah, that's definitely something interesting. Let me see. Then I might as well go to. I want to record it at Dal. Might as well go there tonight, so we see the volts and amps and everything. And then I might as well go to. No, I had to go to the V3 at. A little bit back and forth today. Well, I could record it tomorrow. Yeah, I could record it tomorrow after the range test. Just do a slow charging session. Okay, a little status update, guys. Total trip, uncorrected, 536 kilometers. Consumption 264. This is even in the daytime, and we have 1.4% over reporting. And the car claims I will arrive at 16% now. Well, they already recorded one. Well, I want to also record my own session and I guess talk about this in a video, because I find it interesting why they have this feature and why they even allow you to charge much faster. In a way, it's like, okay, you can charge to 100%. It's gonna hurt your battery. So if you don't do it too often, then no problem, right? But I also need to test on V3. So lots of interesting stuff I can gather with this car. Stuff that I wanted to know for the longest time. Oh, there's an insect in here. Can I get rid of it? Go. I'm not sure if it went out or not. It might still be in the car. Well, I should try to borrow a fat Taycan. No, sorry. I should borrow a fat e-tron that has done lots of DC fast charging, preferably to 100% or close to 100%. I have to try to request it in the Facebook group, see if anyone is interested in me testing it. That's a German car. Well, how can you take 420 kilowatt? It must be 900 volts then, and 500 amps. Time to stop charge, huh? Okay, I'm not sure what you're referring to. And what do I do with that information? Oh, you mean the first session? I can't go to Germany for obvious reasons. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out today. For example, I don't remember what car it was I tested. I wonder if it's a Volvo or something. There was one car that's supposed to get 150 kilowatt at Ionity or other HPC, but for some reason on V2 supercharger, it only received 110 kilowatts, not 150. So that was kind of strange. So I wonder if there's any limitation on this car that we might not even see 150, we might see 110, 120. So yeah, I guess we'll find out. And also, yeah, one thing I want to know is that when we have the Eco Charge active, how much slower is it? How much time are you losing versus the hurtful charging? So I have to figure out what to do. Tomorrow I have to do a range test, and I will be near. Yeah, it's kind of waste of time for me to go there tonight. Well, actually, unless, yeah, yeah, maybe I should do that charging and everything tomorrow. But I have to go there when it's dark enough, and then I can do range test, charging test, and then acceleration, noise, braking test. Everything done tomorrow, and then Monday I do the banana box, and that's it. I think I won't bother with the child seat video. It doesn't seem to get that many views. But for some cars, for example Model Y, yeah, I will do it. Because that's a typical family car. But this one, first of all, it's kind of expensive, and second, I guess not many people consider it as a family car. I have time tonight to do a little run with with a Raven maybe. But I need more time to discharge it. Could do a quick braking test. Yeah, could do that one at least. Oh yeah, and then slow acceleration. Yeah, okay. So that's the quite busy plan. I'm gonna go home, and then later in the evening, close to midnight, I take a quick run with a Raven. and do a semi-cold launch with not too high state of charge. Maybe do 2 of those and then a braking test. Well, I'm braking first and then the launch, and that's it. And then I go home. That will take about an hour. So maybe I should start around 11 then with that one. Headlight test? Which car? This one? Well, it's kind of hard nowadays. I don't know. I don't know if this one has the best headlights. That's the thing. Because it seems to have the owner had to choose what to go for. Like, he didn't even get adaptive cruise control, you know. And he got the Bose speakers. Once he wanted some cool features like 4-wheel steering and everything, and once he started checking some of the options, then the car became very expensive, over 1 mil, 1.1 mil. It's like okay, so you had to start choosing. So it's not like a press car where they just pretty much just beef up everything. So that's why most likely I won't do any headlight test. Okay, actually I might do it since it's not taking too much time. I could just include it on the way back after the acceleration test. Because it's kind of also important to document the poor man's headlights. How bad are they? Yeah, you know, I wonder, Roadster, if Roadster will come with 200 kilowatt hour battery, then 250 kilowatts sounds too low for Roadster. Roadster should be able to then support the 350 kilowatt or whatever that the V4 is capable of. I wonder if Tesla will ever upgrade the V2 to V3. It's going to be too expensive, I think. They have to dig up everything. Actually, I have to wait until 1 at night. That's the problem. And normally I will be, well, I get at least half an hour past midnight. That's usually the time when I hammer back home after some acceleration noise test. So yeah, I might include the headlight test on the way back. It will cost me another 20 minutes. But I'm not sure how popular it will be. I feel like nowadays I'm getting very low view counts on some of the videos that at least I find kind of interesting, but like charging video, but almost no one watches them, and I get less than 5k views. Like I used to at least get 10, 15k views on most videos, but for some reason the view count on my channel has kind of declined a bit, even though I still make the exact same content, exact same tests. It is as if my viewers are getting bored with the same stuff over and over again, but hey, that's what they do, right? But for some reason, when I do range tests, people are never bored. They will still watch the same stretch and the same things over and over again. How about the V99? Okay, now the car says 15% of the arrival. Alright, well, we'll see then. We shall see. Wait, why are you suddenly in the mid lane, dude? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so just super busy nowadays with these tests, but I have to try to pinpoint what people are looking for and not waste time on stuff they don't watch. So for example, OnlyFans on the Raven, will people watch it? I mean, not many people can afford the Raven performance anyway, right? OnlyFans on the Model Y would make more sense. Or Sunday driving, I mean, yeah. Well, eventually Tesla is going to get V6 and V8. Oh ja, Vekka 20, asfaltering, okay. They're going to slap down some new asphalt this summer. Yeah, well, do you know why I don't make banana box tests? Because I keep testing cars that they have the exact same body. It's just that there's a different motor, or it's all-wheel drive version, or a different battery. So then it doesn't make sense to redo banana box tests just to get the same result that I already have. But I'm going to do banana box tests with fat Taycan. But I'm not sure if I will include Maya there anymore. Based on the comments and the view count and everything, it doesn't seem like banana box test with Maya is any hot stuff anyway. Even though it's getting hot outside nowadays. $700 kilometers? Well, not with those tires. Then I need to get... but the Raven, it's a performance. That's the problem. I can't set any distance records with the Raven, so it's kind of... I just have to give up. I've already set some acceleration record. The Raven is the fastest ever tested. It's even faster than the Turbo S, Taycan Turbo S. Well, I have to finish the test tonight. I have to do some reference testing, and then I also have to do a charging test. Maybe I can do that on Monday. I'll see when I have time. Space users. Well, I mean, I'll find out about the space users when I do banana box test. Well, okay, I'll give it another chance. The baby stroller. If I get okay view with a Raven tonight, then I might consider doing it with fat Taycan also. But it's good now that I test the Raven, so we can test it against Palladium eventually. But do you guys remember what was the 0 to 60 time for the Model S Raven performance? I measured 2.85 seconds on Draghi. No, Dacia is not available in Norway still. Same with Genesis. Genesis has never been sold in Norway, so I wonder why people keep bugging me about it. They probably don't know that it's not available in Norway. Ajax, quite. Yeah, that's possible that people are, once people get a car, they actually watch my channels less. They tend to watch my channel for a given car they're interested in, or several cars, and then once they buy one, then they kind of stop watching, or watch less. 2.4, no wait, but the 2.4 was that 0 to 60 miles per hour. I'm talking about the 0 to 100 kilometers per hour. Please don't mix those two things. 60 miles per hour is 96 kilometers per hour. Many people think it's the same thing, but it's not. Usually it's 0.1, 0.2 second difference there. And also in my measurement, it was 2.65 seconds with 1 foot rollout. Yeah, but I'm not talking about Plaid. I'm talking about the Model S Performance Raven. Let me repeat, the Model S Performance Raven. How fast was it in Europe, according to Tesla? Was it something like 2.6 or 2.7? And I bet they will use with 1 foot rollout to get low numbers on the performance cars. So if it's 2.6, 2.7, then I managed to match the Tesla's claim. So I heated the battery to 50 degrees Celsius and I charged it to 99% or almost 100%. And when I launched, I still had around 98, 99%. And the peak power was 810 horsepower. Philip, in case you don't know, I have a newborn baby. I'm not traveling anywhere anytime soon, so unfortunately I can't go to US. And either way, it's not that useful for me to test stuff in US. I need to test it in my own home ground here. Then I can do everything, you know, range test, charging test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, OnlyFans. It's somewhat limited what I can do in US. And it's like I always talk about, it's the investment versus the gain. I have to invest lots of money and time to go there, and the gain is kind of small versus getting a car here in Norway. Well, he's an old chap in front of us, an old fart. Interesting. Now the car says I will arrive with 13%. Well, according to my calculation, we should arrive with 10%. Maybe I should go deeper. So I have to try to remember here. 52-minute deduction time now. Okay, that's a new record. I can't remember having so high deduction time. So is it going to be is it going to be 1 hour by the time we're back in Oslo? Could be. We have also some slow driving, some Baustell on the way back now. 12% at arrival. Okay. Well, at least that's good to know that my math was correct. Otherwise, I will fail as an Asian. Yeah, the new deduction king, yeah. According to what I found, Raven. Okay, that sounds more like it. 2.6 seconds. Okay, thank you. That was what I was looking for. Because yeah, that makes sense. Because I wonder, in US it's 2.4 seconds, 0 to 60, and then in Europe it's 2.6 seconds, 0 to 100. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I managed to get 2.65 seconds. But I suspect that the tires were too cold, so that's why I might want to redo it when it's warmer. But either way, I will do a cold test tonight, I guess. Because I have a Taycan launch. But the Taycan, even the Taycan Turbo S did it in more than 3 seconds, which means that it could look like Tesla is 0.2 seconds faster than Turbo S even. But that Turbo S was on the track, and we've been driving around the track a little bit, so the state of charge was not that high, and I don't know how good it was for launching and all that. So that's why I want to do a reference test with a Raven with around, let's say around 35 degrees Celsius in the battery pack and like 60% battery only, and see how fast Raven can launch then. Because if it turns out that Raven in that condition can still pull 3 seconds, then that's still faster than Taycan. And then the Raven is equipped with Michelin, it's called Michelin Pilot, not Michelin Pilot Sport, but Michelin Pilot Super Sport. So I don't know what kind of ninja tires they put there, but it's probably supposed to be really good for grip. Pilot Super Sport. And he has the TO, which is special for Tesla. Okay, but the traffic at least seems to be slightly better now in the afternoon hours. Nope, we have skinny Taycan also, the regular Taycan, but this is the fat Taycan. But all the e-trons, well, it depends which e-tron, but the e-tron 50 and e-tron 55 and e-tron 60, they are fat. Oh, it is? Oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. I thought it was some badass shit. So the 4S is the good shit, right? That woman is barely looking over the. She's barely looking over the dashboard. What? She has her seat so low that you can barely look over the dashboard on that Mazda. That's big cringe right there. No, the e-tron SB. SB stands for sexy butt. No, the e-tron SB is sexy butt. You just want to whoop that ass. Okay, consumption on this leg 307 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let's see how high it goes. 308 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, why not? Hopefully I can hammer it all the way back to Valberg now. Oh yeah, nice and green. Yeah, so let's remember what 1000 kilometer was all about. It was about finishing 1000 kilometer within 10 hours. That was the challenge. That's why I call it a challenge. I did it with a Model S a long time ago. I don't remember if I did it in 1 hour. Wait, was it S or was it Model 3? But I couldn't do it in 10 hours. I remember it. It took a while before I managed to do it within 10 hours. Okay, because I get the impression that, you know, when I did the acceleration and braking test, what I found was that the braking time was the braking time was 2.9 seconds, something like that, right? And then the acceleration was roughly 2.8 seconds, which means that the acceleration and the braking, or once the acceleration and braking is very close, then that could indicate that the tire is the limitation. So if I get more grip, then I might be able to put the power down and go a little bit faster on the acceleration. And the problem with the acceleration test and braking test is that I need to, at least for the acceleration test, I need to heat up the battery, and then I have to be standstill, and just while charging for 15 minutes, then the tires cool down. But at least for braking test, then I tend to combine the braking test with the acceleration test. But the braking test also needs hot tires. And I actually managed to get longer braking distance with the Raven versus the Fat Beaver. But with the Fat Beaver, I didn't stand around and charge too long. I went straight there and I started hammering. I started braking. So most likely the tires on the Fat Beaver were nice and warm, and that's why it brakes so well. So that's what I'm going to do tonight, I guess. I try to heat up the battery, try to heat up the tires enough, and then do some braking tests, see what happens. Preferably the tires need to be 25-30 degrees Celsius for the best grip. I don't know, at least better than 10 degrees Celsius. Well, I need to test Raven 1000 kilometer challenge, because Raven has improved the charging curve, which means that every charging stop I do with Raven now will be shorter. So Raven might be able to do it in, or even the performance might be able to do it in 920, because the Raven long range I tested that has the record 920, the charging speed curve wasn't that great almost 3 years ago. I think it was 3 years ago, right? 2-3 years ago, and it was done in Norway also. But it seems like I have to do Raven at night, which is a slight disadvantage for consumption. And I will try to find maybe early next week, because I will try to finish Raven as soon as possible, because Marcus wants it back and sell it. And I have a bunch of other interesting cars to test. Well, but when it comes to the cold hot tires, this is something I just realized. And also, for most cars, it doesn't matter that much, for acceleration at least, because they don't have that much power. But for Raven, it does matter. It does matter. But also, when it comes to braking, yeah, then I guess it helps that the tires are properly heated up. So I kind of need to redo the way I do a braking test. I probably have to drive from Oslo and then do the braking test first, and then do the acceleration test afterwards.